think I'm going to start the stream. Let's see if it actually works. I think I might need to refresh it. Oh, it says stream ended. That doesn't work
Mm.
well. Oh, just give me a
Brilliant
second.
stream.
That was the end of the campaign, you guys. 3
Yeah.
seconds.
We won.
Hey,
We won!
100%
Yay!
success rate. Can't lose if we don't play.
Ah, yeah. Can't be DPK'd if we never start.
That's true.
Exactly.
Wait, shit. It's been live. I lied. This is a bit of a delay.
Right.
Oh well. Anyway, welcome to the new campaign. I feel like I should make a small video to recap what happened, how the last campaign ended, because I didn't-
Small video. I feel like that video is going to be a few hours long because you have to backtrack enough for any of it to make sense.
I mean, like, I think I've only didn't stream the last 3 or 4 of the sessions. I feel like I have the others, I just haven't uploaded it. I'll sort it out later. Anyway, on to the new campaign.
Yeah.
So we're starting the Eberron campaign.
Correct. That's what we're doing right now.
Oh, we crap! I thought we were doing something else.
Oh shit, are we playing Eberron?
Yeah, I mean,
Wait,
I
I
had
thought
my
we were doing Planescape.
exactly. I had my Uno cards ready and everything. I was loading up Monopoly as well because I thought we were doing that afterwards.
I thought we were playing
Okay.
Stellaris.
See, I thought we were playing Fog.
Okay.
Sorry.
Everyone please be quiet so I can start the campaign.
Sorry.
It's fine. Okay. So we're going to start in Breland. It's it's one of the 5 nations. Well, the 5 nations doesn't exist. Most notably, we're going to be starting specifically in the city's capital, called Rote. I might be pronouncing a lot of names wrong. Please correct me if I.
I think it's right.
It's
Probably
right.
sound right.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a silent W.
Rote is the capital city of the nation of Breland, housing both the royal family and the royal parliament. The great walled city is built on the opposing banks of the Howling River. The city also occupies a man-made island that sits in the middle of the river, and the Broken Blade Castle, the royal castle basically. It's on the island in the middle. So there are apparently a lot of drawbridges on road. I don't know why that's a detail they decided to add, but there you
That's
go.
pretty neat.
It's famous for drawbridges, cleanliness, and a laid-back atmosphere. The vibe I'm getting is Italy.
I was going to go Amsterdam.
Oh,
Just laid back, chill, and a
Amsterdam.
lot of water.
And a lot of water, yeah, could be Amsterdam, yeah. What else should I say? In contrast to its apparently welcoming, I guess, atmosphere, Road has a very dark and sinister history. It casts, mainly because it houses multiple different espionage agencies. One of them is the King's Lantern, which is fairly known. They're not really doing a great job as a spy agency if they're well known, but whatever. There are a surprising lack of beggars and riffraffs in the streets, as they all have taken a different occupation, committing crimes. After the last war has ended, there is a lot of refugees and migrants and survivors from Saya. Where do we land on how to pronounce Saya, by the way? Is it Saya or Sia?
Yes.
Yes.
Either.
Yeah.
I think it's either.
Okay, let's just say sire.
Zaya. I
Sire.
got you.
Yes, sire.
And so Breland is hates its neighboring countries. It fought on there, and it's been fighting with Dagon and Rome ever since the dawn of time. But after the the Concord of what was that called again? Sorry, the
Like basically the Geneva
the
Convention.
the Geneva Convention, yeah, the Treaty of Trenold, yeah.
Run. Yeah.
Yeah, the Treaty of Trenold. They are more sort of like lenient towards the neighbors and more forgiving because they realized the war has basically obliterated and annihilated one of the major cities, one of the major nations even. So their rash and brash behaviors started to become a little bit more warm towards their neighbors, even the ones they used to fight, like the goblins and hobgoblins from the southeastern wild. Some of the notable places in Breland are the Temple of the Silver Flame, the Temple of the Sovereign Host, the Parliament Hall, the Galifa Museum, the King's Citadel, as well as the Broken Blade Castle, which has the flags up when King Boronel Irwinan is it's present in the castle, and so that's how people know when the king's and his court is present. He sometimes travel to nearby nations for political or other reasons. So we're going to start with, I guess, Aaron, Dante, and Zeke. So you said that you're fine being from an Adventures Guild, right?
I am, yes.
Yeah. Dante and Zeke, are you guys also alright with being from an Adventures Guild?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Michael and Mix were both so.
Okay. So I think the best Adventures Guild that would befit you all, I decided was the Wayfinder Foundation. So a little bit of information about the Wayfinder Foundation. It's founded by Lord Boromon Edain. It's exclusive Adventures Guild that welcomes only experienced and renowned members. However, they have, because after the war, a lot of their members died, and they don't have any members anymore. So they have to loosen up that rule basically. So that now they are recruiting again, and so they have recruited new new recruits, including you three. You three are currently on a 3-mission probation of the Wayfinder Foundation. What else do I need to? All right. So your contact within the foundation is Imre Lavelle. He's a dwarf. I'll post the name on in the Discord chat. He's a curator of acquisitions, a trustee, and in charge of interpreting, indexing, archiving, disseminating knowledge gained by the foundation's members and expeditions, and perhaps the only person in the entire foundation that knows the details of every single operation the foundation is currently involved with, as well as those that has happened in the past, and those are currently in the planning stages as well. So he's a walking archive, if you will. So he has sent you on a personal mission to liaise with 2 visitors from Valana, to these 2 nobles, and as well as your contact in Rote is Magister Micah de Medani. He's a high elf, and he's one of the members of the conjunctionists. So Imre Level has advised you guys to liaise with Magister Micah and and basically operate for his current missions. So like I guess the conjunctionists are currently putting out advertisement, I guess, to get some able-bodied members to try and help them in their courses as well. Again, there's a distinct lack of adventurers and heroes ever since the war has ended, the last war ended, as most people have died off. Most, I guess, able bodies are died off. So there's a very, I guess there's an open market and a void for of adventurers. So different, I guess, patrons and different guilds are currently sharing adventures at the moment. So even though you guys are from the Wayfound Foundation, the conjunctionists are currently sort of borrowing you guys to carry out some missions for them.
I mean, it's like having being, like on contract for long term, right? Essentially, that's what adventurers guilds kind of are. They're kind of almost mercenary guilds, almost.
Yeah, exactly. So they're kind of subletting you guys I guess your basic, to to the Magister and see what he would like you guys to do. And Imre has calculated and assessed the sort of missions the conjunctionists put people through, and his words are that these missions will be both challenging and rewarding and will not be boring.
Thank you.
That's good.
Is what he says.
And I will have made sure that they pay well.
Yes, exactly. So you since you've arrived in Road, you've been living in the Gold Dragon Inn, which is a chain run by the house Galanda, for the last 3 days. You said it would be better if you have already been doing missions prior to starting the campaign, right? So you guys know each other a little bit.
Not necessarily. Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
like I've probably done 1 or 2 missions for this group, right? And we've probably met, maybe done, like us 3 have met, maybe done 1 or 2. But this might be the first time we're meeting the other 2.
Yeah. So between you three, would you have, I guess, done one mission beforehand? Because you guys are level 3 now, and
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we've probably done a quick mission, quite an easy one to get just some money.
all right. So you guys know what each other's are capable of to a limit, and got to know each other a little bit, although not. It's just been, let's say it's been 2 weeks since you guys know each other, and you've been living in Rote for the last 3 weeks. Before that, you were in on there. Okay, with that, we will just start the campaign. Do you guys have any questions?
No, I mean,
You're meeting with who?
You
We're meeting with Emerald Lavelle, and we're going to liaison with who again? Name?
Two nobles from Valinor is what you were told.
Yeah, 2 nobles from Valinor and the Magister of Rote. His name is Micah de Medani. I'll write that down as well. He's a half elf. The other 2, you know him as he's the nephew of Baron Trelib de Medani. So Baron Trelib is the leader of the House Medani, and he and you know that Micah runs the Warning Guild's operation that happens in Rote, and he is one of the personal advisors of King Boronel.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, so the Warning Guild work sometimes with with the King's Lanterns, but they do their own. They have their own sets of rules that they follow. That's set by the House Midani as opposed to following the King's Lanterns. So they have their own authority and their own, I guess, self-governance within Rote, even though he's working alongside the king, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so it's let's say it's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I guess it's quite late in the afternoon. So would you have had lunch already?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, Dante would be downstairs, just reading a couple of books while he's just waiting for his lunch. He's probably had his lunch a little bit later than usual.
I figure Erin probably doesn't show up until she's meant to show up, right? She doesn't hang around.
Okay. Zeke, are you around?
Yeah, because this is the home, one of the places of his guild. He's probably working at this point.
You're the one making lunch.
Yeah.
Well, no, you're not the chef of the Golden Inn.
No.
Unless you want to ask for a job.
I mean, no. He assumes that, like, anyone in House Gallahan is like, oh, he's an able-bodied hand that can work here. So he just made food. So he just came out.
Okay, so you just go up to the kitchen staff and say that you can't work for them, or you want to make your own lunch?
Yeah, like either, which is fine.
Okay, so you come downstairs at 3 o'clock, and I guess the innkeeper, Shauna, kind of looks at you strangely as you walk past her to the back, through the big curtains into their massive kitchen, and you hear her, like, she's a half-elf woman with bright lime green hair. She kind of squeaks, you're not supposed to go down there.
I mean, I would ask first. I would walk up to her and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. Me and my compatriots are just working slightly later today. Would it be all right?" And I show her my house marking of House Galahenda. Would it be all right if I made something for them quickly? I'll be willing to pay.
Oh, we provide the services ourselves. Any food that you could request, we'll be happy to provide. It's just we have members of your house working here already.
Oh, I just didn't want to be burdensome. If it would be all right, then we would just like food.
So you wish to prepare your own?
He's asking which one would be easier for them.
I don't know. This is a kind of a strange request. I will tell you what. Why don't you just wait right here? I will go into the kitchen and I'll ask if they require any extra set of hands. Be right back. Just hold on tight, please. Your name was Ezekiel. Isn't that right?
Yes.
I remember.
Yeah, most people call me Zeke.
Zeke. Yeah. And you're a member of the House Galan.
Yes.
Very well. She slowly gets off a stool behind the counter and walks into the kitchen. We wait there for like a couple of minutes, and then when she comes back, I would say, well, it turns out that the staff don't really mind you working there. You know, cut some vegetables and prepare your own lunch and whatnot. So go right ahead.
Wonderful. He enters, and he'll just make lunch. And doing that as well, he will make
So you're just making lunch for yourself?
these. Yeah, and for the people there, and I'll make those as well during an hour of work.
Oh wait, for other patrons of the inn, or just for you and Dante at the moment?
As many people as that are required if they're short of hand.
Okay, so you're helping them, I guess. So they're currently
Yeah.
like this, maybe about. It's not really a lunch rush, you know. It's
Mhm.
it's after that. So there's maybe about like 3 other people in the inn at the moment. A warforged reading a book on the other side of the inn, in the shades, and 2 half elves discussing something. So you, I guess, offer to help prepare them various food, and so I guess it's, the kitchen staff are fairly happy with your assistance.
Yeah,
So you bring
as we're
the
doing
food
this-
over to Dante as well.
Yeah,
He's
as we're
also
doing this,
downstairs.
like as I'm making food, I'll just talk to them. I'll ask if anything's been going on. So and wrote
Yeah. So you, I guess the big chef, the major domo of the kitchen is this this half orc fella. He's wearing like a blue ribbon and a brown stained apron, filed teeth, and he's fairly happy with you just giving aids to his kitchen, and he's just like, it's not it's not as bad as it used to be. Before we used to get soldiers a lot from everywhere, just gathering here from all over Corvair, but the rush has dwindled somewhat. Where are you from, my friend?
oh, out of town, pretty far. Again, showing the house more. We come from all over.
Oh,
Do you know if any-
sorry, go on.
do you know of anything weird happening in town? Normally don't get called so far out.
Weird. I mean, weird things happen around town all the time, in a way that it's fairly normal. Like, what do you mean weird? Anything in particular?
Not really. New town, new city. Just want to learn what's going on as he's just making food.
Well, nothing weird in the sense of the British has happened in road in the last at least in the last couple of months. Fairly quiet.
Do you know what that is?
What?
Do I know what the Brelish is?
People from Breland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to see another one of the house members.
Oh, yeah. So
So you
continuing.
finished preparing, I guess, the meals. You're taking it out.
Yeah.
So the magister said that he'll be here later tonight, say about 7 p.m. And the nobles from Valana are supposed to be here before that, maybe around 5 p.m. I believe they're traveling by. I'll ask them what they're traveling via. Are you guys taking the lightning train, or are you traveling via the sea?
Probably from where we need to go. Probably by the sea, I imagine.
Probably from the sea.
Yeah, because you can get all the way there by a sea,
Yeah.
Yeah.
whereas you have to
Train.
make a stop and go
Train, sea
overland by the
train.
train.
Otherwise, yeah.
Alright, cool. So yeah, I guess the Magister Micah would have said that these guys would have come here via the sea and through the Dagger rivers. So I think they would have started their journey a couple of days back by the sea, and should be around.
Probably more than a couple of days.
Yeah, probably more. Valnar is quite far away, so yeah, it's fairly far away. But roughly they should be arriving this evening. So maybe in about a couple of hours, maybe early, maybe slightly late. Oh, it's accurate. The ruler is accurate.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, that's pretty cool.
We've been on a long fucking journey.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Road trip.
2,400 miles.
We got
Oh.
a road trip.
That's like a couple of weeks on a boat.
Wait,
Complete
at least.
travel. Oh,
But
Wait,
I suppose they
wait.
got war elementals power in it, I'm guessing.
I have.
Yeah, but even then, it's a few weeks.
Yeah, still, even then it's still a couple of weeks.
I
Yeah.
have the travel time actually. Let's see how far.
Noted.
Would have been fast to go to Sharn and take the lightning rail, or would have been just going up the dagger?
I mean, it would be similar times, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That's why the train has, like
Yeah.
housing modules. What do you call them? Sleeping modules, I guess.
So the elemental
Almonds?
galleons run by House Loranda travels at 10 miles per hour.
Oh god.
Oh, wow.
But they go all the way around, so that's 240 miles a day because they don't stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's roughly 10 days.
Yeah.
So
That's
10
not
days.
bad.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's
so it's
acceptable.
sea journey, so it's not as bad.
For going across half the continent, that's acceptable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so I guess yeah, you bring the food out with one of the servant girls, Zeke. Dante's currently, he said he's sitting in one of the corners, reading a book. And on the other side of the corner, you see a warforged man. Well, it's an androgynous figure reading another book. He's quite into the book. He's not really looking at anywhere else. And you see two other half elves on the other corner of the inn, and the innkeeper Shauna is just apparently doing her thumbs, just picking, I guess, the dirt from her nails, I suppose. So yeah, what would you like to do? Zeke,
Yes. Sorry.
you're bringing the food out. What would
Yeah.
you like? Are you, I guess, serving the others?
Yeah, I'm serving the others. Sorry, I just got a message. Yeah, I'll be serving the others. I'll be walking forward, handing the food. And I'll sit down. With Dante.
Went into the kitchen again.
No. You see, as he has some rations that he packs up that he made on the side. Just a couple of things. So who are we meeting?
Yeah, some nobles. It's probably some guard duty we're probably doing while they do some investigation, probably.
Yeah, hopefully it's decent pay. As he just kind of looks around.
Yeah, with nobles, it's normally quite a good pay. And Ariane will make sure it pays well, otherwise she won't be taking it.
You see he pulls out this small book and flips through it. So, who are these people? And it's the advisor of a king? Jeez.
Yeah, so still going to be paying a lot. But if they're advertising it, there's probably people out to get him on the trip somewhere, probably.
Probably somewhere. Pull it out of those magic users. Gosh, where is she? You see, Seekbean's looking around. Where's the third?
She likes to turn up when it's acquired.
Yeah.
Never to hang around. Should be here on time.
Alright. Well, you see he passes you a drink, and I guess we just wait for them to come in.
And about 15 minutes before we're expecting them, Aaron will wander in.
See, I told you.
Welcome. Ask you some food. You see,
No, I'm good, thanks. I've already eaten.
Alright, suit yourself. He splits it in half and just eats it.
Fair. Any sign of these nobles yet? Oh, and hey, by the way.
Yeah, and no, nothing yet. It should be docking now, or nowish anyway. We probably should head to the docks.
Yeah, we should. All right.
Okay, so
Where would we be meeting them?
Okay.
Are we meeting them by the docks, or are they meant to be coming here?
they know that you guys are currently staying at the Gold Dragon Inn, but you can make your way to the docks if you want. It's entirely up to you guys.
The nobles probably expecting an entourage or something to follow them.
That's why I feel like we should probably make them wait. She throws herself down in the chair, just sticks her feet up on the table, and leans back. I'm sure they'll be here in no time.
Yeah,
You're gonna
like
get
nobles
trouble.
have
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Zeke will just stand outside just to make sure. Because can I see the port from where we are?
Okay, I have a map of road. Just give me 1 second and see if you can actually see all the way from here. World maps. Right. Shall I just post you guys the map on the Discord channel?
That might be nice.
Yeah, sure.
Which one of
We
those
should probably
two
have-
names am I not meant to know? Because I was downstairs when you gave those names.
Which?
Am I...
Huh?
There's two names in chat. Am I meant to know each
Oh
one?
no, they're for
Neither.
us.
Well, I mean, would you be among the people who contacted the guild asking for help, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
Because
so
then you would
Oh,
know.
then, yeah.
Yeah, you would
Yeah.
know Micah, but you wouldn't know Imre. So you would know Magister. You and Nat. You would both know Magister Micah. So he is the head of the operations of House Medani's that happens in Rote. He's a personal advisor to King Bornell. Micah runs the warning skills operations alongside the King's Lanterns. You also know that he's the nephew of Baron Trelib Medani, the leader of the House Medani, and he's I guess your contact within Rote, as you know that Magister Micah is also subscribed to the organization, the conjunctionism. Let's just call it the conjunction, and the members are called the conjunctionists.
Makes sense.
All right.
So that's what you guys would know. Would you guys like to have
Alright.
a scene on the ship, because you're supposed to be traveling with somebody who's also traveling to Breland?
Sure, I guess.
Or we can start from you guys arriving at the inn. It's entirely up to you.
That's fine by me.
Okay, so let's say you're very close to Rote. Would you have the galleon would have stopped at Sharn for a fair bit before
Mhm.
continuing its journey. So would you have, say, maybe like a couple of hours or whatever? Would you have got out and looked around Sharn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The last time I was here, it was on fire.
Also, probably the moment the bridge drew down, Natalia was off, just kind of running around, looking at anything rather than a stupid boat.
Fair enough. The only other passenger in the galleon is a halfling. His name is Manny Wildfeather. He introduced himself to you guys. He is a bit of a weird one. He is currently petting his pet raptor slash mount. He's a halfling of the Talantra Plains, and he told you guys that he is traveling to Road to see his cousins on the journey. I guess he's like your only other company on this galleon apart from like the crew of the galleon.
He's gotten interrogated about his entire life purpose.
What is the raptor's name? You know I have spent multiple spell slots casting Speak with Animals. What is this raptor's name?
He's empty. He has no slots left. He's just spoken with this raptor.
10 days of Speak with Animals.
Oh shit! Okay.
I can
That
do
rap-
that.
Lauren has been interrogating the raptor, Natalia has been interrogating the halfling.
That raptor's your best
Because
friend.
she has nothing better to do.
Oh no, I haven't interrogated him. God no.
Well, in some sense.
Let's say that the raptor's name is Paste.
Oh my god. That's offensive in so many ways.
What? How? Anyway, yeah. So let me just give you guys a little bit of a description of Manny.
Sure.
Forget Manny, Paste.
Oh, okay.
Paste is important.
I'll give you guys description of both of them. So, okay. So he's told you guys a lot about his tribe from the Talentia Plains. The Talentia Plain halflings are quite different compared to the Lightfoot halflings, who are common elsewhere in Corvair. The Talentia Plain halflings wear tribal attires, and most of them wear dinosaur masks. Currently, Manny is not wearing his dinosaur mask. He has it kind of perched on his shoulders, and they ride domesticated dinosaurs across the White Plains. Usually have fairly rough-looking facial features, scars, whereas their cousins, their city cousins, are more clean-shaven and well kept, basically, like kept together. And Paste is a dark green and dappled with yellow spots dinosaur. He's a specific type of dinosaur called a Fastier, which is a human-sized two-legged dinosaur. Do you guys do you want to know how do you spell that? Fastier, Fastiieth. This is how they look like. I'll post
It is speed.
That's exactly why they raised these dinosaurs, I suppose. So you're currently watching the galleon make its way through the Dagger Rivers as being pulled by these large elemental water spirits, I guess. And you see the captain of the galleon is just currently explaining to the other halfling the different forest area and the histories of the nearby I guess towers, like dilapidated towers, and the villagers that are no longer there. Manny is just in awe already. Like he looks he didn't get out into to take a gander through Shan. It was a bit too much for him. Everything is just too large. So you guys are on the other side of the galleon, watching the emerald green river. I guess ebb and flow as the galleon is parting it its way through the river. So yeah, either one of you approach each other.
Hey! Wait, can I have the accident? Finally, can I get off the goddamn boat?
I mean, you could have got off the boat at any given time, Natalia. I wouldn't have jumped in after you, but...
You know what
Ha. Look, I feel as if I need to mention this now, rather than later, and I will mention it again later because I know exactly what you are
I
like.
know you will.
listen, it might not be best to advertise ourselves as, nobles, given that, the entire continent's been plunged into a war for the past 100 years. People might not like us. And people don't like
Yeah,
nobles to
yeah.
begin with, so, maybe just don't go around blurting it out.
Didn't, whoever we were sent, didn't we tell them we were?
That's
You need to kind of
different.
spread it around.
That's different.
Do you bet them
They
across it?
kind of need to know.
Oh, I guess. Still, is that why you booked us in on the meeting on the day we arrived? No time to explore the city whatsoever?
No, that was entirely on them.
Oh,
You know me. I can't do times to save my life.
I know. Well, still, we're gonna be there soon. I'm longing to see anything else than a wooden floor swaying beneath my feet.
Well, it's lovely. What are
It
you
was
on about?
lovely the first 5 days.
He just rolls his eyes.
Yeah, he just shrugs and heads over to listen to the captain explain.
The captain is just explaining to the little halfling fella. He's a rugged-looking human from the Lazar principalities, ex-pirate. He's missing, I guess, like a leg, and he's got like a peg leg. But like apart from that, he doesn't have any other piratey attire. He's just like, so you see, those vagabonds there, just digging holes. Those are what they call the finders. If you see them just looking above, I guess digging holes in the dirt, just wait for a couple of hours and come back while they're on a break and pick anything that they've revealed, because they usually go on random, I guess, breaks, and they're very, very stupid. And the halflings. Oh, you're also listening to this?
Yes.
Oh, all right, fair enough. And the halflings says, "I will have you know that I do not like to steal from people. I am a man of honor, and but
That's great.
Oh, hey,
Hi.
Natalia,
Mm-hmm.
you're awake.
I've been awake for a while.
Where's your father?
Over there. I think he's looking for your raptor again. Maybe you want to go save him.
Oh, yeah. Look, we're supposed to, I guess, land in a couple of hours. I just want to say that the last 10 days or so, how long has it been? Maybe a week?
I have lost count of the days.
I just want to say that I wish to see you again. I feel like I would have gone utterly mad in this galleon without you.
Oh yeah, same. But yeah, well, where are you heading after this?
Well, I'm going to go see my cousins. There are many Lightfoot halflings around, and well, where did you say you'll be staying at?
Oh, don't know yet. I'll go wherever the wind leads me. But, well, perhaps, if fate allows, our horses shall ride in the same direction.
Well, okay. All right. Well, I will see you when I see you then. But if you do want to, I guess, if you want to see me or Paste, you can always find me at the gateways.
Alright.
It's not really an inn for people such as yourself, but they do have
Whatever do
very
you
nice
mean?
Huh?
Whatever do you mean, people such as myself?
I don't mean any offense. I just mean, it's a rough and tumble, pretty.
Are you
hectic
saying I can't be rough and tumble?
look like you go to dinner parties and drink out of tall glasses of wine.
What's the second to both?
Well, if you up for it, then I would recommend come to the Gateways Inns after hours. They do apparently really nice ales, and I can't wait to try out the city meat wines.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
Well, I
Well?
hope you do make good presents there, because
I hope I see you again then.
yes. All right, where is Paste off to? And he begins to wander towards Paste. Warren, are you talking to Paste right now? He's currently just gawking at the water.
Yeah, no, I mean, if Paste, the legendary Paste, comes over to talk, then I'll talk. Otherwise, I'm vibing looking at the ocean. Just quite chill.
Alright, I guess you have made acquaintance with Paste the last 10 days, so he will, he's not hostile to, he's still
That's good.
faithful to his master, but if you haven't been talking to him, I guess he will give you a couple of glances now and then, a friendly, I guess, sneeze,
Yeah.
Yeah, he sneezes a couple of times at you that you interpret as friendly and amiable.
Yeah. He just, aside from that, he just keeps to himself, looks at the ocean. He's enjoying the about 30 seconds of quiet he's got, and he's taking the most of it.
Yeah, I mean 30 seconds, well, let's say you have 30 minutes of quiet before...
He probably looks over once or twice, because it's quiet, too quiet. Checks to see where Natalia is. It's like, right, she hasn't burnt the boat down. This is fine.
No, Natalia's still talking to the pink-haired halfling man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have. Oh, sorry. He has a pink dragon dinosaur mask on, but his hair is actually yellow.
Yeah, eventually Natalia probably wanders over to the railing as well and just kind of slowly makes her way around, looking at everything that's nearby. Trying to take it in. Not doing too well on the whole taking it in.
Fair enough. So, let's just say, for you arrive, you begin to hear the sounds of, I guess, other galleons as they all converge to the harbors of Rote, and you do begin to see the cityscape slowly peeking over the tree lines, and the many drawbridges that decorate the city comes to view. I guess you begin to gather your things and slowly begin to make your way to the docks, and the captain says, well, I hope you'll have a wonderful time in Rote, and thanks once again for traveling with us.
Thank you.
You see Manny slowly begin to make his way towards you, and says, well, I will see you when I see you.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care.
He nods at you, Warren, and he slowly begins to pull the little fast-steer behind him and begin to get off the docks. The dock is fairly quiet and empty, apart from the dock hands. No one here to greet you at the moment.
Just look at Warren.
So, where are we going?
Look at me, I wasn't paying attention. Oh wait, I was. Hang on. He pulls out like a notebook. We got to go. Right, I know where we're going. He puts it away and just begins walking. He is pulling the
Sure.
very classic Dad, I know exactly where I'm going. I do not need a map or a GPS. And I will refuse to ask anybody for directions.
Right, okay.
Natalia's just trailing along behind, looking at everything the city has to offer.
This is your first time in the city. You don't know anyone. Alright. I guess what would be like a navigation check? Survival?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Or perception.
it's the capital city. There are going to be signs.
Yeah.
There will be signs,
I-
yeah.
It's like a perception check to see if you can figure out your way out through the city.
Yeah,
Right,
okay.
so-
Alright, let's just say if you could roll a perception check to see if you spot the correct signs and make your way to where you need to be, which is the Gold Dragon Inn, to meet with the other members of the Wayfinder Guild. Oh, you rolled 17? Okay. It takes you about maybe 10 to 20 minutes to arrive at the Gold Dragon Inn. The streets are filled with small caravans and merchant tents. The road is quite famous for textiles. So there's many garment shops, some exotic garments as well from the Eldian reaches, as well as the shadow marches. Is there anything in particular you're paying attention to or you want to know, Natalia?
Local fashion.
Local fashion?
Local fashion.
You do spot a couple of humans and elves wearing glam weave clothes, likely mages from Order. As they seem fairly wealthy. One of them have these polka dots, black color polka dots, appearing and disappearing in a white background. She has a hat to match. She is grabbing a fair amount of attention as she's walking through the main thoroughfare of road. Another woman is a half-elven woman with these tiger prints, which is animated. It's kind of like shining different shades of orange and yellows. And the local fashion, it's not really glam it's more quiet and dull, sort of medieval garments, but apart from the nobles who wear rich silks and cottons.
This place is weird. You can't seem to
Telling
decide
me.
whether they're going to be too dull or too fancy. Like, there's a middle point. Duh.
The rich are fancy, the middle class and the poor are, you know, just wearing like normal, I guess, garments.
I know. It's just Natalia reacting to it.
All right. So you arrive at the Gold Dragon Inn, roughly around the same time. I guess you guys finished playing your cards.
Yeah, I imagine they walk in as she is packing them away, with two presumably slightly disgruntled-looking people, and her looking
Annoyed.
very happy.
Annoyed. I know you cheated, but I can't prove it.
So this is the place, right? Wait, who are we supposed to meet again?
Like, how do you always win? I don't get it.
Yes, I believe
We
this.
know how she always wins.
I
can't
just have to
believe it, though.
figure out.
Dragons, so yeah, that makes sense.
I guess I would look to see who do I see in front of me as I look. Open.
Yes, do we want to do the character description?
That might be a thing.
Yeah. So I'll say how Josh and Sentis, could you please describe how your characters look like first to these guys as you step into the Gold Dragon Inn?
Do you want to begin?
Maybe you, because
All right.
my mind has got one brain cell and is currently dedicated to basic functions.
Fair enough. Yeah, first person you see stepping into the inn is a relatively tall elven woman who is clad in relatively simple clothing, although colored in extravagant colors of a rather basic, like white and gray base. That's some small, almost silvery and golden adornments lined across the edges and such. Simple yet kind of tasteful, as well as long, almost sleeve-length gloves that run across up the elbow, and keeping her hair in small sets of braids that just run rather carefreely from her shoulders, as well as a double-bladed scimitar hanging from her back. Just looks around with a mixture of boredom and excitement, which is an interesting mix.
Why do you also have a double-bladed scimitar?
Because the
Elf.
What do you even use?
It's the culture for it.
Okay.
They're a martial culture. Like, even their spellcasters have them.
Oh, I see.
It's double blade scimitars, most expensive.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hey, my gun was more expensive.
And yeah, she does seem to be looking for someone. Or something. Once.
Alright, accompanying this elbow woman is it's a man. I guess you two would have resemblance, right? Features.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very obvious there is a resemblance.
Right. Okay. Could you just describe how you look like?
I can certainly try. So standing next to her is someone who is a bit taller than her, wearing like worn and obviously used but like well maintained leather armor, with a double-bladed scimitar. I don't know how Natalia's looks, but with the other figures it's kind of like a dark blue, and then along like the main curve of the blade it's silver, and that thing is pristine. It has been like, it's clear it's used but very well kept. Dark hair, beard. The only thing that's different from the portrait is the beard isn't tied up in that weird braid thing. That just looks weird to me. Yeah, I don't know, he looks excited, but he's trying not to be. He looks happy. There you go. He looks happy and content.
Do these people seem? Do I see like the quest marker appear over their heads as these are the people that we're trying to look for?
No, you don't see questions.
I mean, they're also dressed slightly fancily, I'm assuming, from that
Also
description.
probably the only, full elves you see around.
Yeah.
Weapons just out. They're not like the standard pistols or knives.
Yeah, I feel like it's easy to deduce because
Yes.
they're wearing
Everybody's
and they're wearing rich clothes, and I doubt this is the kind of place where rich people frequent often, right? It's like a middle-class establishment, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you guys give us a description of what you three look like, please? We can start with Erin.
Sure. As she turns around and looks at you, she probably jumps to her feet. Just shoves a pack of cards off the table into her bag as she looks at you. And she's wearing dark trousers, white shirt, and they're semi-fashionable, but also obviously serviceable. They're meant to be, working, obviously. And she has a long dagger strapped to one leg and a pistol strapped to the other. Very obvious. She doesn't try to hide them. She's obviously armed. And dark hair all the way down. She leaves it loose all the way down to like just past shoulders. Black eyes, like the pupil. You can't tell between the pupil and the iris. It's all black.
Ooh.
And the thing that probably catches the attention first is the pair of sweeping horns that go up slightly and then go all the way back past her head.
I guess, what would Dante and Zeke's reaction to initial reaction? I'm just wondering to see these horns.
Ooh.
That was it.
No. I was trying to think there.
Would you have, I guess, pressed Erin the nature of these horns, or would you just like brush it underneath the carpet, like not address it, just like a weird mole?
I can imagine it would have been like a game of cards that one time Dante didn't have any money. It's like trade secrets, and he was trying to figure out, but as he always lost, he never found out. So he's curious, but he's never found out what's going on.
Right.
he would have Zeke would have looked at them and been like, "That's pretty neat," but like he knows it's not his place to pry, so I've been like, "Yeah, if it's
If you
important."
said that out loud, those are pretty neat. She would have definitely posed and stroked a hand along them and grinned at you, and then said nothing about them.
All right.
I see. All right, Dante, how do you look like? To be honest.
Yeah, I'm hoping my roommates will stop shouting, so I'll do this quickly. You'll notice he'll be wearing quite a long black leather coat. At his back, you'll be able to see on his lower back a short sword, and on his hip, another one on the opposite side. Underneath the coat is quite a mixture of white and red outfit. It's quite worn. You can tell he's been out and about, but it's still quite neat. It's just seeing quite a bit of action on jobs. And you might notice something just moving around in the collar of his jacket and a little gem moving every so often from one side to the other side of his neck, just behind it.
Oh, like a creature?
Yeah, that's the Drake.
Oh, okay. You have
It's
out
small.
already. All right.
Yeah, already. It's small, so it could be on my shoulder.
Cool. What color is the Drake? Also, could you just let me know it's the Draconic essence, please?
Yeah, it's red.
It's
So
red.
fire.
Oh, cool. Good to know. Thank you.
Oh.
Like, how does does it look like a normal Drake whelp, or does it look like a ghost-like spectral Drake?
It looks like a regular Drake, but from what the other two can see, it's just a little crystal, maybe a bit of a snout, disappear briefly and then like hides back into the collar.
Into your collar. All right. Okay. It's like fully inside under
Yeah.
your coat. I see. Okay. Cool. And Zeke, how do you look like?
Yeah, kind of standing up at the end. You see, just a standard like 5'10" human, pretty young looking. You see like combat boots, cargo pants, like a darkish shirt with like a vest over it, with some pockets. Um, you see on the side of the table is like this like kind of like large rucksack or like travel pack. Um, you see like short spiky hair, like in a mohawk, and you see like an eye patch over his right eye. Um, he seems, he seems like very trapped. Like he seems like a person. He seems like someone that you see that goes like backpack or like long distance traveling. So, you don't see any armor on him, and he just walks up to you silently. Oh, hey, nice to see you all.
Oh,
I
you're the
assume
one. Hi.
Yes, I think you're the people that we were supposed to meet.
That makes sense. Good. You look good.
Thank you.
Do you cook?
Yes.
No, like
He
food.
like taps like one of the packs and like pulls out beef jerky. He's like, "Oh, sorry," and he just like puts it away in like kind of a panic.
No, it's fine.
You were you were from
Valinar.
Valinor, yes. We were supposed to escort you to the Magister, correct?
That's the plan, I think.
Right.
What's the plan?
Wonderful.
Not quite the plan. He's turning up here in an hour or so.
Oh, those are cute.
Oh,
Grins, looks down at herself.
This looks at the watch, points them out.
You're such a poser,
Oh,
aren't you?
tries to look up and obviously can't because as she looks up, the horns go back. Ah, right.
Hmm.
Yeah, don't encourage her, please. It's bad enough as it is.
But they are. I would be
Oh,
lying
dear
if I
God.
didn't.
Okay.
oh, nice to meet you, sir. As
Nice
he
to
kind of
meet you
sees
too.
the older individual.
Yeah, he goes to shake your hand. You know.
Nice to meet you too.
Handshakes all around. My name's Ezekiel. He points to
Natalia.
Aaron over here.
Yeah. Dante?
Oh, Warren.
Here's something moving.
You see Natalia just beeline for you, Dante.
Oh,
What's the thing?
oh. Yeah. You see him like move his shoulder a little bit, and then Draconic. Who does it? Unless you speak Draconic.
Yes, I do.
Yep.
Oh, okay. You hear him say, "No, but show your head." These people were guarding.
Aaron just reaches into Zeke's pack and pulls out that beef jerky without saying anything to him that you just put away and chucks it at Natalia. Go ahead, say hi.
Oh. Hi.
Just holds out a beef jerky towards Dante.
Yeah, and then quickly you'll see this little black drake with quite a lot of sort of like horns, all red.
You
Jump
are
onto your hand.
super cute.
Oh dear God, what have you started?
He is.
You're never getting that Drake back. I'm sorry.
And he jumps back.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Is Nova friendly to strangers?
Allies, and this is basically a dog
Strangers
who's
with
guarding. Yeah, strangers with food.
All right.
Dogs.
Natalia, can I ask you to roll an animal handling with advantage, please?
All right.
Beef jerky advantage.
Yes.
Brett with the beef jerky.
Yeah, Nova is really happy and immediately jumps onto you. He's even though he looks quite small, he's still a whelp. He's fairly heavy, like a large dog, I guess. And he begins to slowly eat the beef jerky, and
He is getting spun around, petted, and all around cared for.
yeah, he begin to just, I guess, kind of like it's a mix between purring and chirping.
Yeah.
Yep.
Went much better than my introduction. I didn't have the food. I got a couple of bites.
Yeah. I think
that
he saw you
makes sense.
cheating. You did something, I swear.
We'll never know.
One day.
So, right, we were here to do something. What was that? Right, we're meeting someone.
And
Yeah.
she's still holding onto the Drake.
Well, we got a table. Feel free to take a seat. He'll be here. Oh, I don't know. What is the time? Looks out the window. Maybe an hour or so. So
It's about that.
Right.
apparently we're going to be working together. No idea on what, but might as well say hi.
Makes sense.
She wanders over and
Yeah.
takes a seat at the table.
You see Zeke has the flex, he pulls out the pocket watch. Do I know when he was supposed to come?
So currently, let's say it's about half past 5. The Magister was supposed to arrive at 7 p.m. So you have an hour and a half to kill.
So do you guys play cards? I find like you
I
really
mean,
learn to
look,
know
no.
someone over a game of cards.
I mean, look and say no cards. Let's try to not cause enemies the
Oh,
most.
why not?
I mean,
She always
They're
wins.
just really bad at cards.
Ah, of course. I don't, unfortunately.
Just looks at Natalia. And you?
Show me how to do it.
Dear God.
She will sit down and show you again.
And Dante's gonna watch.
yeah, Zeke's gonna watch.
I don't see it,
if you just-
how you win. How you win all the time.
That if you cheat just straight off the cuff with this random stranger.
I mean, there will be a game with no stakes where she will genuinely show you how to play.
Yeah.
Well, Natalia would play that.
So what kind of
Because of
game are
doing it.
you trying to play? Is it like Great Fish or Blackjack?
I assume this is like poker or hold'em.
Yeah, this is like poker because she wants to learn about people, right? So it's how do you bluff, etc.
Oh, right, poker. Okay. So the first game will be like with no stakes, just
Yeah.
Yeah, no stakes, showing you how she plays it.
Yeah, we use like coppers for chips, basically.
Yeah, and then look around at everyone. So, wanna try a actual game? Anyone else wanna jump in?
All right, let's go. Oh, come
So
on.
you play. I'll watch.
Yeah.
One of these days, I'm going to find out how she wins.
How much do you... You're supposed to play for something, right?
Oh, it depends. We sometimes do money between the three of us, but we know each other.
Really?
Playing for a secret's always fun. Ask a question, get an answer. If you're up
That
for
sounds
that.
fun. I like the sound of that.
She begins dealing. Is it just us three? Is everyone else just
Yeah.
watching?
I'm watching.
So Zeke, you're back in on the table.
Yeah, I'm because mid 3 for poker, basically. So
Mm.
you say it's
Yeah.
As you begin to sit down, you hear the clanging of metal and the scratching of wood against wood as the Warforged who was sat on the other side reading book slowly begins to approach your table. He
Did I get his name? As I was just working in the kitchen.
Sorry, what was that?
Did I get his name when I was working in the kitchen?
He wasn't working in the kitchen.
Is it someone we know? Because like this is a regular meeting place, or is it someone we're not familiar with?
This is a new person. You haven't seen him in this establishment before.
Okay.
He arrives at his stable.
What can we do for you, fella?
Hi.
Greetings,
Sup?
friends. I see that you're playing cards. Mind if I join in? Is to pass some time for the next 90 minutes or so.
We're paying for secrets. We're kind of be working together. Figured we'd get to know each other over a game, but you know.
Ah, I see. No outsiders allowed.
Well, you can jump in, but you know, we don't really need to know anything about you.
Unless
Random
we get some really juicy secrets.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm happy to ask you
Question.
random questions.
Is
alright.
the magistrate a warforged? Like, is this the magistrate that's been sitting here? Because he says he has to wait the same amount of time.
The magistrate is a half elf.
Okay.
And he said an hour and a half, whereas he's waiting like half an hour, probably.
He said an hour and a half. He said 90 minutes. So.
Oh, did he say 90? I thought it
Yeah.
said 19.
Yes.
Oh, we're meeting the magistrate here, and then you here for that as well?
Magistrate Micah.
That's the guy.
I am here to meet him as well. Father should
Oh.
arrive here within the span of 90 minutes. Yes.
Well then, I have a few
Excellent.
questions to ask you. So she starts dealing to him as well. Jump on and grab a seat.
You have my thanks. He begins to slowly pull a seat and they sit down.
Zeke moves a little farther away from him. So. You know.
Yeah, he sets aside the book he was reading. Anybody wants to know what book it was?
Yes.
Yes, 100%.
Okay, give me 1 second. I have it here. It's called The Thing in Itself by Kant.
Can't what?
But Kant, K-A-N-T.
Yeah, can't what?
Actually, if anybody wants to know what Kant, the author Kant, you could roll a history check.
Sure.
Sure.
Good. Why not?
No.
6,
Books,
11,
what?
11,
Yes.
17. Oh, really good. 21 and 17. You do know he is a warforged philosopher. He rose to prominence in the last few years with his ideas discussing the free will of warforged and his two-world theories of the thing in itself, a thing, the creation existing outside the sensibility and the perception of humanity, the creator. It has rose to prominence, very popular amongst the Warforger, as many philosophers follow his trains of thoughts and interpretations. So, and many even have formed almost like a cult following. Not really like an actual cult, but like a fan base for Kant. He makes appearance and visits throughout Kobe. He's based off on there. But yeah, that's what you know. He has a couple of other books as well, but this is the only book that I guess you are aware of.
She's nosy. Once she's dealt, she just picks the book off the table without saying anything. Huh, neat. This is by that Warforged guy, right?
Yeah.
Yes, philosopher Kant. Do you know of him?
Yeah, I know a few Warforged. They told me about these. Don't think I've ever read it, but
Well,
just chucks the book back on the table.
it is a rather interesting read. I am nearly done with it. Once I have done with it, would you like to borrow it?
Yeah, why not? Probably got a few boring days of travel ahead of us, I'd imagine. Book could be nice.
Very well.
Cheers.
Oh, I wish I had a book on the ship.
Oh yeah, how was your journey here? Did it take long?
Boring.
It was boring because you decided not to pack anything. No one's to blame but yourself.
I did pack things, but they ran out.
Well, whose fault's that then?
Just grins at the Viaplay and then starts playing.
Warren, you're not joining? You're standing there?
No, he's on the sidelines. He's having a I don't know.
He's just being a dad.
Yeah, he's not getting involved.
Like this man wearing socks and sandals. Yeah.
I attempt to cheat again. Let's see if we can
And
get it this time.
I am watching this time.
28.
Yes. I'm gonna see how close I get.
So is this against other people's perception?
I mean, they're all watching me. They can roll if they want. Because I don't think...
I was specifically watching.
20.
Natalia is not watching you.
Oh, I'm not playing. No.
Okay. I don't think the Warforge
Would know.
would be what like he doesn't know the concept of cheating just yet. So
Just yet.
so
He's about to get a crash course.
yeah. So the first
Yeah.
the first round is just without any stake, right?
No, this is the stake. We played around together to
Secrets.
teach her the game.
Okay.
And then we put up the stake of a secret.
Oh right, a secret. I see.
Yeah.
All right. So the Warforge. Oh yes. You go first. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, if people want, they could perhaps roll an insight on Natalia. And I'll
Sure.
roll this. For no reason.
Sure, why not? Yeah,
Well-
she's not so good at that.
Yeah.
She might just be very new at this game, but she's playing pretty badly.
Mm. So, I mean, it's the first round. I don't think I'm going to pry too much. How about you all think something? Something interesting. Don't have to be your dark, dirty secrets. Just, tell me something you think I'll find interesting.
You weren't so kind last for me.
Yeah, but I already kind of know about you, so I was quite happy to shock you.
Whatever should I tell you then? Oh yeah. There was that one time I have managed to convince a fellow student that I was a wizard. That was fun.
Ah, it's always fun when you manage to make people think you're not.
Will that do?
Just
That's
turns to Zeke. No. Questions later. Your turn.
Zeke kind of like looks around, kind of annoyed. He says, I was born in Zendrick.
Oh, it's kind of boring, but you know what? I didn't put anything specific on it. Good enough. Just turns to the Warforged. Your turn.
Oh, I am supposed to provide you with information. That was the.
A secret.
Oh, right.
Something interesting about
Yeah,
yourself.
about yourself.
A secret. So something that others might not know necessarily.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, my name is Coffee Cup, and my father is Magister Micah. But these are things that others know already. So, well, ever since our mother, well, my mother died at during the last war, my father has taken a secret hobby of drinking a large, copious amount of meat wine.
Ooh.
I don't think you quite get it, but I'll take that information. Thank you very much.
Oh, right. Well, oh, it's supposed to be about me. I am. My humble apologies. It quite does.
Well, we got your name. We didn't have that before, so just give a little bit too much.
He nods at you.
So how does the mother-father thing work? No offense, but I'm pretty sure you don't get one of them in the factory.
He says, "Well, you would have to find another round, won't you?"
Ah, he
Mhm.
gets it.
Yeah.
She will deal another round, another set.
Alright. I don't think he's going to attempt to cheat. Anybody wants to attempt to cheat, he can
Nope.
do. So,
Not particularly.
I'm always going to attempt to cheat, so
okay, just for the sake of it, if you're not declaring that you're not going to cheat, do so now. Then
I'm watching.
so you can
Yeah, I'll
decide
watch it.
that.
I will say Natalia is attempting to do the thing she did before.
I love it.
Happening.
So, are you rolling sleight of hand again?
No,
Aaron?
but I will roll this if people want to contest it.
I can't beat that.
Nope, that's fair.
I could just be it, but I'll do the perception first.
Ooh, lower. It's only 19 this time.
19.
Ah!
Sure, I'll roll because I'm just watching.
Yeah.
Oof.
Jealous.
Don't beat your perception.
Oh,
Well, let's see if
very
it beats
close.
Yeah,
the
I'll-
perception.
Nope.
Oh, an instant for shit.
Do not beat your perception either. Dang it.
I'll say Vorin probably has advantage on the insight.
I feel like I should automatically succeed with family.
I'll give it to you. I'll give you.
You know her terrible tricks by now.
Yeah. Alright, so I guess you win this round as well.
Yeah. So, turn straight back to Coffee Cup. What was I saying before? The mother-father thing. How does that work?
Would you believe if I said they've adopted me when I was nothing but a small ball of metal?
No, because I'm pretty sure you come out of the factory like that. But I'll believe the rest of it.
Well, there you go then. I was adopted.
Fair enough.
Makes sense.
Shall I roll a deception check?
As I feel like we all know he's lying. I feel like that's a
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Aaron, you're staring directly at you. You can roll an insight check if you want. If you don't want to say out.
Sure.
You're wrong.
Second crit today.
Oh my god, I don't think I can beat that. Wait, maybe I can. Let's see. Character sheets. Okay. Ah, he has -1 to deception. No, he can't. He can't beat that. He has 9 charisma.
Fair.
Yeah. So yeah, it's very easy to read a warforged like him. He's just clearly trying his best to hide the truth and just lying through his teeth.
Oh, come on, buddy. If you didn't want to cough up, you shouldn't have been playing.
Yo. Oh, alright. Well, you are quite astute. I will grant you that. I was not adopted, but to tell you the truth, I've only just recently found out that I was not adopted. I thought I was this whole time. I think my parents have created me. But then again, how they have done eludes me.
I see.
So how is others have
How old are you then?
5.
Hmm.
So you were probably one of the last off the production lines then, before they ended up shutting the whole thing down. Neat.
That hurts.
Oh, wasn't meant to.
I believe others are old
Yep.
secrets as well.
Come, Zeke. Your turn.
Hmm.
Zeke?
See?
There's again this moment.
The wolf voice says,
True
perhaps
panic.
something more interesting than where you originate from. Although I have heard many great and interesting things about Zendra.
I went to school. I went to Slate Keep in Outdenere. I did most of my schooling there. The School for Mages.
Oh, I've never seen you cast magic.
I wasn't particularly good at it.
Aw,
Fair. I don't really get it either.
it's hard for many.
So much easier just to pull the trigger and watch things go boom, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Sounds
still definitely much
intriguing.
than that.
So as you say that, I guess you'll see in your peripheral vision Dante kind of winces.
Hmm.
You okay,
Everything
man?
okay?
Yeah, never liked guns.
Just
Huh?
rolls her eyes.
Yeah,
Lucky for
I'm not
you,
playing.
I don't have a gun.
Yeah, lucky for me, I'm not playing this game.
Yeah, probably is lucky.
Right.
So,
Very good at shuffling cards, Erin. Where did you learn?
Dad
I'm
told me.
curious as well. Oh,
Give you that one for free.
fair enough.
I think Erin's perceptive enough to know that Vorin has caught on but isn't saying anything.
She just grins. She's I don't think anyone needs to roll insight. She knows everyone knows that she's cheating, but no one's caught her at it yet, so she's happy.
That's true. No one has any
Yeah.
conclusive evidence just yet.
Hmm?
But they know.
It's
for
plausible
sure.
deniability.
Everybody knows, and she knows that you all know, but no one's been able to actually call her on it.
Respect.
And she's
So,
yeah.
what do you want to know?
It's your turn, Miss Natalia. Lady Natalia. I don't quite...
Which one do you prefer?
well, I prefer your legitimate title, whatever that may be.
Let's go with lady. I like that.
Very well. Time to spill the beans, as they say.
Well, which kind of beans do you want? Easier if I have a question.
Well, let's make it fun, since you're old. I'm gonna guess Dad there.
Good guess.
Granddad.
Yeah.
Oi.
Yeah. Well, since he didn't want to play and spill the beans, how about you check out a few secrets about him instead?
You
Oh,
see
yes.
turn and stare at work.
Yes, how well do you know me?
Well, how well do I know you and how much do I want to tell about you?
You can, I guess, ask in DM some secret that I guess Natalia would know. Something, not too bad and too terrible to reveal to random strangers that you just met.
Or it'd just be a complete lie, and we just got to see if we believe it or not.
Yeah, all that.
He's left bread in the oven 5 times now.
Sick.
I look over, it's like,
5 that I noticed. And 5 times you
Memory.
get yelled at by mom.
Oh, you cook. You mean?
I try. I'm good at the home classics,
Mm.
The simple stuff.
I mean,
Anything past that, I just blame it on Natalia when something gets set on fire.
Hey, so that's why she's always.
To be fair, you have set things on fire.
That's besides the point.
Wonderful. So we've got you for when we're in the city, points at Zeke, and you from when we're out and about, points at Voren. I think we got the food all set for whatever the hell we're ending up doing anyway.
That's good stuff for that.
That's excellent.
I think we've got time for what? Another game before we get to one last one? Fancy it?
Sure.
yeah, rule of threes, you know how it works.
Perhaps.
I only wish that we could get to know more about you.
Yes. Might it be nice if
Oh,
you lost this round?
And I would like Erin to make a wisdom save.
Fair.
What? You casting a spell at terrible.
Subtle spell
weapon?
suggestion.
Oh wow. Okay.
And you just heard a sentence. That
That's
is a
your DC.
success.
Is it?
Yes, it is just a success.
Ah.
Damn it.
My nice flat 0.
Yep.
She raises an eyebrow. Well, I'm sure it would be nice, but let's see how it goes, eh?
Fine, fine.
Are you attempting to cheat again?
and
Yeah.
I'll have Dante.
The funny thing is,
Nova.
This year.
I would have a higher roll if I just played this normally, but she likes to cheat.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah. I'll have Nova kind of like go up your arm, see if we can just like distract you while you're shuffling the cards.
Distraction.
Yeah, distracts you a little bit. To Ava.
Oh, hey, buddy! She drops the cards on the table and, ignoring dealing, she begins stroking him. Hey, someone else deal. I got Buddy here.
Sure.
Alright, so I guess without dealing the card.
Yes, I'm now no longer cheating. I'm now going to be rolling, actually.
Okay, so everybody roll a d20 please and see who wins this round.
Just 1d20?
Oh,
That makes sense.
you.
I mean, Natalia's still doing the thing, so. Yeah.
4.
Oh,
Hey, he wins.
Coffee Cup wins.
Coffee cup.
Obviously,
Dang.
with no way to actually cheat. She
Yeah.
loses. But also, none of you
Got
call her
distracted.
cheating because
Yeah.
Coffee Cup seems quite, I guess, gleeful. I don't think I have won rounds of cards before. This is my first time. I
nicely played.
You're the first one to beat her.
Go on, fair's fair. Ask your questions.
thank
Yeah.
you very much. Ask you questions. All right. I, it's so nothing too personal. Something that is.
Well, that depends on how
socially
personal you
acceptable.
want to ask.
Right.
If you go through too far, we'll let you know, but feel free to get as risque as you want.
Have you have you committed a crime before?
Oh, yeah, loads. Not going to go into specifics, but yeah.
Well, you don't have to go into specifics. I'm not of one of the kings. Men. How about you two?
Oh,
No.
me? Mhm.
Looks at Warren for a moment.
Don't think so.
Are you lying?
She doesn't think so, so no.
Okay, alright, fair enough. Zeke,
Nope.
are you lying?
No, he's not. He's on the straight and narrow.
Alright,
He's
fair.
boring lawful good at this party. He's lawful good.
Everyone told the truth. And yet, I'm the only one who said yes. Sad times.
Yeah, it doesn't shock me that the noble has not committed any crimes there.
It shocks me that Noble. Yeah, it totally shocks me that Noble has not committed any crimes.
Well, I mean, it depends what the rules are, where they come from, right? Maybe they're nobles and they're exempt.
Well,
Shrugs, smiles.
See?
Yeah, probably doesn't even know it's actually a bad thing that they're doing. That's what I find most things with nobles.
Well, you lot are surprisingly agreeable for a bunch of nobles, if you don't mind me telling you.
well, thanks.
She just starts grabbing the cards and shuffling them and then putting them away. I think Manager should be here any minute now, so probably shouldn't catch us lounging around.
I really had to figure out how to play this game. I'm very good at it.
He did okay. He's a lot worse. Just nods towards Dante. That's why he decided not to play.
Shade.
Yeah. And that's just, I won't say. I won't spoil the game for you.
At this moment, you see some commotion outside as people are yelling and shouting at a group of people as they make their way towards the Gold Dragon Inn. You see a couple of people are throwing like rotten tomatoes, blink
Natalia
dog
gets
poop.
Natalia gets up and watches
Oh
from
right.
the window.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming towards the Golden Dragon Inn.
Yeah, no, she's still getting up and watching from the window.
Yeah, but these guys are not popular amongst the common folk, is what you gather. People are just shouting various insults and slurs towards these guys as they're trying their best to not get pelted in the face by tomatoes.
With a grin, she just turns to the innkeeper and just calls out, "Hey, they're chucking a few things. Probably pretty bad outside, and I think they're heading in here. You might want to grab a bucket of water or something. You know, just get yourself ready."
Oh, that one was close to the eye. That's good aim.
The innkeeper, Shauna, this halfling woman, gets out. Every time! She runs into the kitchen and comes out with her bodyguards and her servants. Go, quickly! Guard the doors and just barricade it after our guests have taken their seats. Just take care of it, please.
Oh, and the round for everyone as well, when you're ready.
She nods and hurriedly goes inside. The group of people who've made into the Gold Dragon Inn just currently just taking these tomatoes and these weird, stains of poop off their clothes, that they're trying to clean it with a magic. One of the mage rites is cleaning both the front and the back robe of the magister. These very long beige colored robe with golden filigrees decorating his robe. The magister is a tall half elf man with minimal elven features. He looks almost human, actually. He looks at you all with a gentle smile.
See, you're still as popular as ever?
Yes, I am, indeed. Well, at least it's not those dungs of those horrid creatures that lurk in the shadows. Not this time. They are very difficult to get off the robes.
Do you want help with that?
My mage right has got it covered. Thank you.
Alright.
He walks towards your table and give you guys a genuine and reputable nod towards you all. Well, it's I must before any sort of pleasantries, if you could spare me just a moment to go get myself cleaned up, I will join the table and we shall begin.
By all means.
Thank you very much. He looks at Warren quickly. I hope your travels have been safe and welcome to Rote, my lord.
They were rather nice. Thank you. His Majesty sends his regard.
He nods as he takes his leave briefly and pats a coffee cup on the shoulder.
Oh yeah, I guess they know that too now.
Yeah, the Magister goes up for like a brief moment to get cleaned up and whatnot. Anyone wants to discuss anything or do anything beforehand? He comes back.
No, I think she just flashes a grin when you say that, Natalia, but she doesn't comment on it.
Natalia smiles and shrugs. Doesn't seem too bothered by it.
Fair enough. Alright, so the two Magerites, they sort of currently standing near the entrance and talking to the bodyguards. The Magister returns and take a seat. I guess you guys are like sitting in a booth or like a table at a table.
At a table.
At the table.
At table, yeah.
Probably while he's at the back, Erin will, like, without getting up, she reaches over to another table and just drags it closer by the leg.
Yeah. He takes a seat near a coffee cup. From what I think you guys have already met. You three have already met the Magister. This is the first time Warren and
Yeah, you probably communicate by letter, I would imagine.
yeah, meeting have a letter or one of these civis stones of the House Civis. But he hasn't really given you guys any missions yet. He has made his introduction and made you guys feel welcome and settle in Rote. And he kind of disappeared. And
Yeah, he introduced us to the person who gave us the mission, but he never gave us anything himself, probably.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. And he sits down and says, "Well, it is
Well,
it is a pleasure to meet you all. I'm glad you're all here. How is Imre, my long time friend?" He's, I guess, directs the question at you, Erin, and Zeke and Dante.
Oh, he's his usual self. Arsehole to everyone.
Yeah.
Oh,
He gives us the work and we get paid. That's what I really care about, and I think the same with Erin.
well, mind you, he's stern, but he cares about the members of the Way Finders.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. He's the nice kind of arsehole. He's still an arsehole. But so am I, so who am I to throw stones?
Well, people are throwing stones these days. Not very as well is not welcome in these parts, but you know. Lord Vorin, and I do believe this is your daughter. Your name is, please, if you could remind me. That
He
is.
seems to consider for a moment.
fine, I'm Natalia.
He kind of takes your hand if you offer it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and he does the what is it called again? The hand kiss. Is it just a hand kiss?
I don't know. But she looks weirded out as fuck by it.
It's a thing that royals do.
Yeah, she still looks weirded out by it.
It's probably not a thing Elven Royals do.
Is it not?
Elven Brawls probably just punch each other.
Yeah, they're a martial culture. I
mean,
feel like
it's kind of this expression of, I don't mind this, but this is weird.
Well, you know, he's not really a high elf or a wood elf.
No, she knows, but still. That's her reaction to it.
Right.
don't worry, everyone has that reaction to him no matter what he does.
That's fair.
Alright, so before we continue, can I ask Warren to come to the secret room quickly?
Oh dear
I need
God.
to give
That was
you
quick.
Wow.
some information.
Truly.
So, but you guys discuss amongst yourselves. Alright, hello.
Hello.
I have forgot to give you information as your mission from the King of Valinor. So you were to work with the conjunctionist agent of Rote, who is also happens to be the spy master of House Medani, Magister Micah. But I don't know, like how long have you been working? Because you're fairly an old elf. I guess you've been working with the Conjunctionists, working towards the Draconic prophecies for a fair amount of time, right? So you do have connections, I believe.
I'd say so. They're very obviously like his kind of he's less focused on it, so he probably do what he has to do, but he's still trying to keep on to that main, you know, the stopping the cult that kind of killed him once and that kind of thing.
Right.
So he does what he has to, but nothing more, I imagine.
All right. So the only I would say your contact for the last, let's say, 50 years or so, one of your main contact within the Conjunctionist organization who's been researching the Draconic prophecy is a Dino Sphinx called Flamewind. Do you know what a Dino Sphinx is? I'll give you a send you a picture.
What was the name? Sorry.
A Dino Sphinx.
No. The actual name.
Flamewind. Flame Wind. Flamewind. Is her name. She's a Dino Sphinx with oracular powers. She came to Mulgrave University with a Zendrick's expedition a few years ago. Took up some residence there in Zendrick. In addition to her first-hand knowledge of Zendrick, she is one of the few non-dragons to have made extensive study of the Draconic prophecy. She sent many adventurers on missions to gather clues and whereabouts of things or icons or totems or whatever pertaining to parts of the Draconic prophecies. I would say you have worked in collaborations with them numerous times to, I guess, undertake or send few peoples on missions. I would say you will be one of the, if not probably the emissary of the Conjunctionist of Valinor. So anything Valinor related would go through you.
Yeah, that would make a lot of. It would go through me and Azaria, because we're both pretty much the same. So it can go.
Who's Azaria again? Remember, please.
Natalia's mom.
Oh, right.
Because we're both dragons.
Shit. Don't say that. We're on stream.
We're Dragon's Den. There you go. Boom. We're venture capitalists.
Okay, fine.
I'm trying to cover it up.
It's fine. I don't think people are gonna watch it. So
well, if they do, they have to ignore it.
Yeah. Okay, we'll just say anything that happens in the secret room. Don't listen to it. Just skip until you can. We'll back into the other chat.
Where did the other secret? Huh? Where did the other secret room go? We had two.
The other secret room.
Yeah, there was a secret room, and then there was a secret room.
Oh, I deleted that. That was just a meme room, but I can put it back if you want.
Maybe when the time comes, we need to bring it back, but until then, we keep it.
Yeah, I implemented it because we had to have secrets whilst having secrets.
I can't wait to. Right? I can't wait till it goes back to the point where we need 3.
Oh shit, that's gonna be a fun time. Yeah, so currently Flamewind is studying in Arcanix. It's a institution up in Orndair. Orndair is like the magic, I guess, the most magic of the nations, I guess. And many wizards and mages come from there. So Arcanix is the floating towers of Arcanix is located. Is one of the prestigious magical institutions. Is a home to the Orndair's Arcane Congress as well. So yeah, Flamewind is one of the, I guess, librarians, or like a curator of Draconic prophecies knowledge,
okay.
Who works in in Arcanix. So you've been working alongside her for, let's say, like how many years you want, basically.
Yeah, an arbitrary amount. I don't
Let's
know.
say 50 years. 'Cause
50, sure.
yeah, because draconic prophecies are undertaken by elves and like often immortal or near immortal beings and long-lived beings, because these things,
That makes sense.
you need like years to spend and dedicate to be able to, unearth even a fraction of the clues. So you often is the elves who are taking
It makes sense.
strides. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Do you have any questions?
No, I'm good. I'm sure if I've got a question, I'll just DM you.
Okay, cool. Alright, we can go back. Another important thing. Ah, shit, he's gone back. Warren, please, could you come back for 1 second? I just need to
Oh, goodbye.
make one more sec. Sorry, I forgot to tell you another important thing.
Yeah, sure.
So the King of Valanar has also given you another secret mission, whilst you're, I guess, working for the Conjunctionist.
Hmm.
So, you're not really a spy per se, but he would like all information about the origin of the mourning, the course of mourning. If any of the other nations in your travels come across any of its secrets, would report it immediately to the crown.
Hmm. That's kind of sus.
Well, he would have asked you, because if the other nations do know the secrets or are on the verge of finding out the secrets of the origin of the mourning, then it's only fair that the elves also share this knowledge to be prepared for should there be another war.
I mean, it makes sense.
It's like, if others have nukes, we also want
Yeah,
nukes, right? Just in case.
it makes sense, but in Vorin's mind, Vorin is a dragon for... I can't not say it, because otherwise my mind doesn't work. He is a dragon first, elf second. So his mind is going, he wants to know this to have justification for war, to then go fight people. So, I mean, that's just a me thing. Maybe
Okay.
it isn't.
I mean, if that's how you function, sure.
Yeah, alright, cool.
Okay.
I noted that down.
Alright, so if you could note that down, that's like your secret mission to the king
Mhm.
itself, like directly to him. So, because I
Cool.
imagine you're like a close personal advisor, right?
I mean, we're kind of friends.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
we're around the same age. We're kind of... Oh, I almost spilled my drink over my keyboard.
Oh no, that's not good.
No, that's certainly not good. It's fine. Right.
What was the king's name again? Could you please remind me?
Oh. There you go. I sent that to the right person, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Yes. Cool. Thank you very much. We can go back.
No worries.
All right. Sorry, we're back.
Welcome back.
Doodles.
Just need to give some pertinent information to Warren.
Right.
Regarding the
All right.
So can we have like a
Oh.
if people go to the secret room, I forgot to mute myself in the secret room on the stream, so please skip over the secret room part.
Okay.
Thank you,
Yeah,
I
it's pretty
appreciate that, because we just built like a bunch of really important secrets in there because we both have mush for brains at the moment.
Ah.
No worries.
Thanks. Right, so where were we?
We were just dragging the tables together. And...
Yes.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
And the guy had come back.
Yeah, Magister it has sat near his warforged son, and he's addressed you all, and he's, I guess, been making acquaintance, and as the innkeeper halfling woman comes over with a round of drinks, some fine wines, and mead, and some
The cheapest of beers.
and cheapest of beers, as if you request that, sure. And the magister says, kind of puts his hand up and says, he has it covered. Or did you say you wanted around? Well, you were covering around for everyone first.
Well, I mean, I
said to
called
get
out
ready.
to get around ready for when they came in. Like,
Right.
he wasn't even in when I ordered it, so.
Right, okay. So you can get this round then if you like.
Yeah, she dumps the money she took from the other two to uses it to pay for the round.
Oh, alright, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say that will push you back. Let's just say that will push you back a gold piece for the whole round.
Oh no, that's why it's the cheapest of beers. I don't have a gold piece.
Yeah.
You don't
we
have a
want.
gold piece. Okay, so as you're hesitant, the magister will give her like a nudge and just slide in a couple of gold pieces underneath his hand to cover for drinks or whatever throughout the night for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then he puts his hands together and says, "So, I would like to invite you all to my manor, but bear in mind that it's currently undergoing renovation, so some parts of the manor are beyond, I guess, breach even for me. How about tomorrow night, if you're free, and then we can discuss business then. It will give you a day to stretch your legs and get a lay of the land and visit some of the I don't know what we have in Road. I guess we could visit the museums, the docks perhaps. Oh, but it's just a very, very
Bland.
bureaucratic.
Yeah. Do the tourist thing
Mhm.
later. So, what was the point of us meeting up if we're not going to discuss it now?
Oh, you wish to discuss it now? I just thought.
Hey.
We're all here.
Well, right. Well, as you see, I am a member of the Conjunctionists, and we requested we we could get some abled agents of the Wayfinder Foundations, and my friend Imre has kindly obliged. He has requested that I should report back to your progress of carrying out certain missions and quests for the Conjunctionists. Apparently, he is keeping a tab on you guys for the first 3 missions of whatever he said. So he also told me to do a risk analysis as well, which I
Of course he did.
will. Yeah,
Hmm.
you know
It's
what
like he
he's
doesn't trust us.
Well, well, it's not that he doesn't trust you guys. It's just that he wants to get a good
Just that he doesn't trust me, and you're working with me. So, sorry.
Makes sense.
How? I mean, if you don't mind me asking, how long have you had been working with Level before?
Oh
Few
God,
weeks?
like 2 months now or something.
Oh,
It's not super long.
Yeah, about that.
well, the other thing is that, of course, you'll be working with our friends here, Lord Warren and his beautiful daughter, Natalia.
My thank you.
Here, as they are, Lord Warren has been a conjunctionist for the last however many years. Please, could you remind me? Yes, you've already.
Honestly, just call me Vorin. The Lord title doesn't.
It's so weird when he calls you that.
Yeah, trust me, the titles only ever get used in front. His Highness passed that everyone uses first names or second names if you've got multiple in the family, but whatever.
I was just saying, how long have you been as part of the Conjunctionist organization?
God, that's stretching back now. 50 years? I think 50.
Hmm.
We'll go with 50, and I'll let you know if I remember anything else past that point.
Blimey, that is long. I've only been working with them for the last 10 years or so. Well,
Everyone's got to have a side hobby.
As you said that, he looks quite shocked and taken aback that you're treating this as a side hobby. And also he's questioning whether you are making a joke.
You can use it.
But that he just quickly moves on, I suppose. Well, to the others who doesn't know much about what we do, Zeke, Dante, have you heard of our organization?
Have I heard of their organization?
Sure, you can roll history checks.
Let's go.
Nope.
17.
Alright. Let me see.
9 for me.
Right, so you, I guess, Dante, you have heard the name, but not much detail. Whereas Zeke, you do know what the organization stand for and what they have been working for however many years. So these prophecy chasers, they are concerned about the secrets that lie at the planar lunar interfaces, where lie strange symbols, for example, like fissures of earthquakes or carved in molten metal in the walls of ancient citadels, or various sigils and symbols formed by lava, or even clues in old draconic scripts, as well as inheritance patterns of draconic marks. They tried to piece together these clues to try and unearth the prophecies of the ancient dragons pertaining to something that could happen in the near future. So, because you rolled above the DC, I would also say that once the prophecy is read, it is likely to come true until fate is disrupted. So this is like the number one rule of the both Warren and the Magister knows about this as well. So it's a risk that all conjunctionists must take until the prophecy is read. There's multiple different fates. Any of these fates could take place. So there's like maybe like 1 in 3 chances of something, the prophecy happening. But once you read it, then there's a 100% chance that it will happen. And basically, if the prophecy is good, then it's good. If it's bad, then you want to prevent it, basically, because you read it. There's a 100% chance that it will happen. Does that make sense? But if you don't read it, there's only maybe like a 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 chance of it happening. As multiple different fates could take place. This is like a...
So it's like Schrodinger's prophecy. If you read it, it happens. If you don't read it, there's always a chance it could happen, but you're not sure.
Yeah, but there's still a chance that it could take place in its natural course. And if it's a bad thing, then you want to try and get to know before it happens and try and prevent it. If it's a bad thing. If it's a good thing, you could just let it happen. Whatever.
Okay.
Do anybody has any other questions regarding the conjunctionists?
Nope.
No?
Do we actually need to care about or anything about in there, or can we just do as you say and, you know?
I mean, it's a little bit interesting.
Yeah, I just know the name. Not all you actually do, but I heard the name a few times.
Not to look like I'm interested in Dad's work or anything, but
Well,
You're interested in Dad's work.
No, he's been doing it longer than I've been alive, so
Well, as long as you two know the nitty-gritty
Wait,
bits,
you're how old?
just...
yeah, about 20.
Oh yeah, he's younger than me.
Yeah,
He's
you
the
get
kid
a
over here.
look. You get a
Yeah,
very
it's,
stern
well,
look.
you get a look from both Warren and Natalia.
Ah,
Yeah, how old is everyone?
what does everyone give me that look for?
Oh, me, I'm
I
23.
thought I was just like young.
Yeah, I'm 20 years old.
Yeah, but you're not.
An elf. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm 31. And I'm young.
Yeah, it's debatable.
I am.
Me and Drake literally chose the youngest people here. It's like, dang.
the Magister says, well, to answer to your question, Aaron, regardless of whether you care about our cause, it would still earn you favors within our organization as well as any monetary reward you seek. So,
There's the words I needed to hear.
well,
Money.
say coin
he
to
smiles
her.
at you.
Yeah, say coin to her, and she's in for anything.
Pretty much true. It explains the answer to Cookie's question.
Cookie's questions.
He asked if I had committed a crime, and I said yes.
Oh, right. Okay, of course. Well, so, as for our immediate mission, I suggest it's better if I show you. So, would tonight at my manor house befit you all, or would you rather take a day off and we start tomorrow?
Guess that depends on our nobles. Can he?
Yeah, I mean,
They've had a long wait of voyage by the sea.
basically,
He's not an old man.
I'm on your dime now, so if you want me to wait around for a day and do nothing, that's fine. I'm still going to expect to get paid, so if you want to keep your money, you might want to speed it up. Up to you.
That's, you do realize that put me in a quite a tough situation.
I mean,
All right, I will get back.
We're
to
hirelings,
what I
buddy.
said. Let's just see what the others say. How about you, Lord? Apologize, Warren and Salia. Would you like a day of rest before beginning?
Natalia stares at Warren.
We could go right now.
You don't
I
know.
guess
There
we
you
can
go.
go right now.
Well, all right. And how about the young Dante and Zeke? Good to go.
I'm
Yeah,
good to go.
all right.
I'm
You
going to peek out the window, see the crowd has dispersed.
And don't worry, there's a back entrance.
Oh, there is. Thank you. Please, if you could just lead through the back entrance, I would appreciate that greatly.
Yeah, I don't want to get tomatoes thrown at me.
I'm assuming you all have had rooms in this establishment.
No.
Well, we do.
You just
Yeah.
arrived.
Yes.
Well, I imagine you would be traveling soon, so if you would like to gather your things, you could spend the night at my manor, and we could commence our adventure tomorrow.
Sure.
Or you could come back here. It's entirely up to you.
Hey, take the offer. She lowers her voice so the innkeeper can't hear. It's probably not the kindest, you know. Like, you probably prefer it on your ship to here.
I guess.
Okay, and the innkeeper doesn't have good perception checks, so she's not staring at you guys. So, I guess the Magister and his mage rights will wait for you guys to gather your things from upstairs, from your rooms.
Yeah, it doesn't take long for me.
She
Yeah,
doesn't
take
go
them
up.
all.
She has no bags and she leaves with none.
So, Warren,
Mm.
do you hate them already?
No, they're rather lovely.
That's good. I like him too.
Do you go somewhere for this conversation, or do you have it?
It's
She
kind of
doesn't
while
leave.
It's kind of when people start getting up. But if you're there, she doesn't care.
Only Aaron is here.
Yep, then Aaron is there for it.
Oh, come on, speak your mind. Surely I've pissed you off at least once.
No, it's hard to piss him off. I manage occasionally, but it's getting harder and harder.
Huh. Well, if it's something you enjoy, feel free to recruit me.
Noted.
Yeah, basically I come down because I don't have much.
Yeah, whilst Zeke is gathering all his ingredient bags and his heavy, I don't know, luggages.
Pots and pans.
Yeah,
Do you carry pots and pans with
a
you?
lot. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, he does.
He has a mess kit.
He's basically
you see
Samuel
com-
Gamgee.
You basically see he's basically like Bear Grylls. Like he just comes down. You see he has like a large backpack for travel. You see his weapons. You see he has like a crossbow and like a poleaxe. He like just marches down. All right, ready up.
Well,
That's a new sight.
young Aaron, if you could please lead us through the back door you said you knew of this establishment. I do see some heads poking out, waiting for my exit out there. Do not want to see them again, please.
Oh,
Yeah.
are we moving incognito?
Yes.
Should I armor up, Dad?
I
I'm
don't.
not the boss here.
What did you say?
He said
I'm
he's not
not.
the boss here.
Yeah.
Well,
do
I'm
whatever you
asking
want.
your opinion.
Wow, you actually respect that?
Of course not. Why would I ever?
Do whatever you want. Fine by me.
Oh,
Maybe not.
All
Just
right.
in what it is, you're going to draw attention.
that's fair.
Fascinating conversation, but if you're done, this way.
I guess we can be done. Fine.
All right. So,
Without asking, she just walks through the back.
okay. The half orc waves you goodbye, Zeke.
Way back.
Safe travels, friend.
Well, safe travels.
Did you want anything from the kitchen? Any ingredients?
Was there anything particularly interesting in the kitchen, or was it just standard?
Just standard kitchen.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
You're running low on. No, you're all right.
Yeah.
All right. He waves you goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right. So Erin is leading you all through a shadow alleyway behind the Golden Dragon Inn, and eventually you reach the small manor house of magistrate. Did I say magistrate or magister? I can't remember.
Something. You said yes.
I want to say to.
Oh yeah, magister Micah, and you see decorating the front is a massive wooden structure of House Medani. It is what is the emblem? Let me just double check 1 second. It's a large wood carved obelisk. No, basilisk. A face of a basilisk, just staring at you all. It could be interpreted as a little bit scary, and as is like there's multiple eyes above the basilisk staring at you, and each of the wooden eyes have these strange blue gems embedded in them, and it in the moonlight it looks like the eyes are staring at you as the moonlight glint off these gems.
Ooh, that's awesome.
Oh yes, the symbol of my house. Welcome aboard.
Oh. Damn it, why did you have to say that?
Why?
Because previously I wanted to have one at home. But if it's your house's symbol... Fine, it's cool anyway.
Well, this way. He leads you guys into his house. There are a couple of servants, a gardener. There is a small orchard in his back, and through the orchard you can see the island in the middle of the road. As you enter, you see a large cobweb-covered portraits of Grandpa Medani and great-grandfather Medani's previous leaders of House Medani. As you guys enter, could I ask you all, like, to make a perception check if you are paying attention to any of these portraits?
Sure.
If
Yeah.
you're not,
Sure.
if you're not interested, you don't need to do that. Oh, wow.
This is what I crit on.
I reminisce because I think I've seen one of them before.
Yeah.
Erin's too busy staring at one and wondering whether she can get away with painting on a mustache.
Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, so Natalia, Dante, and Zeke, you all notice that one of the painting of an elderly woman is strangely lifelike, and its eyes are following you all as you move from the beginning of the corridor to the end of the corridor, which leads into a large open chamber. And on the other side, it has these massive gates that leads into the orchard/garden.
Natalia would wave at it.
It's just a look, and it's like, that's real creepy.
Yeah.
Deal with
It's
that.
awesome!
Oh,
How did you make that happen?
pay no mind. It's my great grandmother. The previous owners of this mansion said this manor was haunted, but you know,
Cool.
retail was pretty much basically a steal for the price I paid to buy this manor.
I
Was-
hate
what?
I hate ghosts.
Oh, they.
Right.
I've had investigated it thoroughly. There's no ghosts, but yes, please make yourself comfortable. And I will have I will have Zeno lead you guys to your rooms. Individual rooms, or anyone mind sharing?
It doesn't bother me.
Natalia just looks across the rest of the group, considering for a moment.
We have 4 rooms, guest rooms, but I could sleep on the couch.
Oh, don't worry about me, I'll be fine.
I
Couch is good enough for me.
Are you sure? Thank you.
Yeah, I've slept on worse. I mean, a couch in a place like this is probably still better than the bed in most of the places I stay, so.
He gives you a solemn look as you say that.
Aw.
Well, if you all would like to get yourself comfortable, we do have a large pool out the back. Can get a little bit chilly during the night, but please feel free to have a swim about before dinner is served about 9 o'clock. You could ask Zina to show you around our curious collections of books and relics in our museums, should you wish. And then after dinner we will discuss business, and I can take you to my studies and I will show you what I must.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, I'd definitely be interested
I'm
in
gonna go
the
find a
books.
room.
Very well. Well, would you like, actually, he gestures at Coffee Cup. Do you mind helping them out with their bags and whatnot? Yes, Coffee Cup kind of looks like he was thinking about something, and he quickly jerks and says, "Oh, yes, Father, I will."
Natalia's really walking off in that direction.
All right. He takes out your like backpacks and luggages and begin to briskly walk upstairs and give you guys. I guess he gives point. They're all fairly similar rooms. There's 4 rooms upstairs. He gives you guys random rooms.
Natalia takes the third one before he gets there.
Just the third one.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just go up later and find where all my bags being put.
Alright, you just pick a random one. I guess Warren and Zeke, you also take random rooms, I guess.
I mean, I'll offer my room to Erin because I can't. I'll just sit on the sofa for 4 hours.
No, don't worry. Take a room.
Okay. In that case, I take one then because I offered.
Fair enough. Alright, so you travel back upstairs, and Coffee Cup leads you to the final room at the end of the corridor upstairs. There's no portraits or whatever upstairs, but there is an attic that, even with your passive perception, you could hear skittering, sounds of skittering, maybe like small critters or rats or whatever, vermins dart back and forth, and you all begin to smell strong, pungent spices and whatnot, herbs smells coming from downstairs kitchen as the chefs and servants are beginning to prepare today's meal.
Zeke smells it. He'll try to distinctly identify each one, see if there's anything of particular interest or anything of a weird variety.
Alright, sure. Roll a perception check. I would say, yeah, just from the smell, you begin to identify the different relish spices and herbs that they use. You know, the standard, nothing out of the ordinary. Maybe you think that something is a little bit too much of it. Might not fit well with the outlandish banana elves as their cuisine is, you know, like very. I'm imagining not really bland, but just different and elven. You know, I'm assuming they don't take too much spices.
Yeah.
Like. So yeah, maybe these guys are putting in way too much spices for the elves. Their stomach might not agree, is what you think.
I believe in them. They seem like travelers. You know, Zeke put his stuff away. You know, the package goes on the ground. He looks across the room. Is there anything of particular interest in his rooms?
So, I guess you guys would have like 30 minutes to do whatever, clean up, take a bath, swim in the swimming pool, or gather about, go out in the moonlit garden or orchard, whatever you please, before dinner is served. Anyone wish to do anything?
If Natalia finds a swimming pool, Natalia's in the swimming pool.
Okay, yeah. Do you ask Coffee Cup where the swimming pool is?
No, not unless I know there's a swimming pool. Which I wouldn't know until I found the swimming pool.
He said there is a swimming pool.
Ah, then she would have asked, yes.
Yeah. So, Coffee Cup will offer to take you downstairs in the orchard to the pool. It's currently the gardener is gardening and planting some these white flower plants like beyond beyond the pool. This pool looks fairly cold, but clean, and it's not the biggest pool, but it's it's a very ostentatiously built pool fit
Yep.
for a manor house. So
Yep. A few minutes later, Natalia's in the pool.
all right, so it is chilly, but
Yep.
it's not too bad.
I don't think she minds that particularly, so yeah.
All right, so after a while, you do get used to the cold. Coffee cup stands guard, not looking at the pool's direction, but he leans against one of the nearby trees and begins to read the book.
She's probably kind of amused by that.
Yeah, he's still reading the book that he was reading in the inn. So you, yeah, it's a really nice swim, cold splash after that horrible sea voyage. So it's fairly refreshing. What is everybody else doing for the next 30 minutes or so?
I've already gone down to the library and see if there's any books on the conjunction. So Dante knows a little bit more about it.
The library? Like outside the manor house? Or?
Didn't you say there was like there was books and artifacts here?
Oh, right, like his collection.
Yeah, so see if he's got anything off like the conjunction, so Dante fill his knowledge up on it as he doesn't know much about it personally.
Alright, yeah, so you arrive at his study. Currently, it's just the magistrate in his study drinking a glass of wine and by the fireplace and just reading something as he like the door is ajar. So are you knocking on the door or are you going inside?
Yeah, Dante replies as a guest. He'll just knock on the door and see if there's anyone in the room.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So you hear the magistrates call out. Ah. Hello, Dante. How may I help you?
Yeah, may I come in?
Well, why? Of course, come in. Everything's all right.
Yeah, I just want to learn more about this conjunction. Have you got any books on it? I just want to fill my own knowledge up on it. I know what I'm getting into.
Why, of course. All right. Come on in. He puts the book that he's reading down, and he slowly gets up, walks over to the bookshelves, and begins to go through these old, tattered, dusty books one by one. Which one shall I give you? Something not too heavy to read, something that will help you make a small dip into the ocean of knowledge that the conjunction have for you. Oh, this is fairly a bigness book. Here you are.
Thank you.
Matilda's Guide to the Plains. I think it will go into great details of what the conjunctions do. It's not we do much more than solving puzzles. Our research in unearthing draconic prophecies have led to us finding out great vast sea of knowledge across the continent and even beyond. So please do enjoy.
Thank you.
He hands you, and he sits back down next to the fire.
Yeah, and I'll take my leave and find somewhere quiet to read for a few minutes before dinner's ready.
Yeah. You can go back to your room, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Erin, Warren, and Zeke. What are you guys doing for the next 30 minutes before dinner?
I think she'll just sit down maybe the couch if there's like a coffee table, and she just pulls her pistol out and she starts taking it apart and cleaning it. She just sits there doing that.
Yeah.
If anyone's there, she'll strike up a conversation, but otherwise she'll just be there quietly cleaning it.
Currently, there's no one at the moment. Zeke is and Warren is upstairs, I believe, unless they have come downstairs.
Would have probably come downstairs, probably struck up a bit of a conversation, cleaning my weapon at the same time. Like, sharpening it, even though it looks really sharp already, and things like that.
Well, it's
Yeah.
99% sharp. There's still that 1% to sharp.
Still
Yeah,
that
this thing needs
0.1%.
to. Yeah, this thing needs to cut through the fabric of reality, otherwise it's not sharp enough.
We promise not to do that this game. Calm down.
No, reality is fine. It's only time.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
If
All
you
right.
control reality, go to a different plane of existence, create portals. It's fine. Go for it.
All right.
We
Is
can
that
have
the-
a multiverse as long as it's a singular timeline.
Is that the goal of Warren, to sharpen his blade in half to create a reality portal?
We'll slowly sharpening through the course of.
Yep.
So yeah, you see Warren come downstairs and take a seat on the other side of the couch and begins to take his double-edged scimitar out and begins to clean. As he cleans, with I'm assuming you're using some sort of an elven linseed oil or whatever to clean. And
I don't know, just oil and a whetstone, I guess.
yeah, with a swath of cloth, I guess. And you see the moonlight begin to glint against the steel, this elven steel. It's a bit much. It hurts your eyes as you stare at it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much you know about guns, but it's an old pistol, but it's like very meticulously well maintained.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it does have your gun has a symbol, if I remember correctly.
No.
A brand.
Well, yeah, I mean, it would have the Takata symbol on it.
Yeah.
It's just like a cheap, common. You've probably seen them because you were in the war, if I remember correctly. It's like your basic officer's pistol kind of thing.
Yeah. He knows.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she'll just strike up inane conversation. Like, nothing particularly deep.
Yeah.
Uh,
Same.
It's one of those things where you're stuck in a room with someone you don't really know, and it's the slightly awkward conversation.
Oh god, I've been into those kind of conversations too many times.
You both just focus on the thing that you're doing, and it's like
Yes.
half-assed responses and questions.
Exactly. It's like, I'm in this room with this person. It's polite to say stuff, but I'm also busy.
Mhm.
Pretty much.
God,
Yeah.
you just remind me of my lab meetings every Monday.
Mhm.
Glad to oblige.
Okay, so all right, so you've been swimming for like a few minutes. These Sprellish waters are a little bit sharp and crisp compared to the warm, the elven moon wells of Valinor have provided you. But you like a bit of a challenge. You know.
Yep.
You cherish the differences. Can I ask you to make a perception check, please?
Sure. 16.
16. So, I guess, you're doing like a backwards, like a butterfly stroke or something, and you're enjoying the clear night sky, starlit sky, with almost full moon. And as you do so, you begin to hear some rustling sound coming from the orchard, like deep within the orchard. It's a very small orchard, bearing multiple different types of apples and orange trees. There is one singular grapevine. What's that called again? Peroga? No.
What?
Mhm.
Like a structure that has
Pagoda?
like, it's not a pagoda. something like pagoda.
Right.
Where like grapevines hang off it.
Oh.
Like a trellis type thing?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like, I know what you mean, but it's
Yeah.
like freestanding trellis, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A pergola is what I'm.
I gotcha.
Pergola.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
So
I
yeah.
know,
sounds
probably
weird.
swimming over in that direction. How close is the orchard to me?
The orchard is like over 100 feet away from you. Like
And then
there's
probably
a
it's
garden there, and the gardener is still planting those white flower plant tree.
probably swimming over to the edge and he's kind of peeking over it and watching the orchard for a bit.
Uh,
See if any more movement occurs.
so you watch for like a few.
Maybe half a minute or so if anything moves. Otherwise, I'm getting out.
Half a minute, and you do hear some rustling. Like you do hear some rustling, and also you rolled 16. So could you just go to the secret room, please, quickly?
Sure.
Thanks.
Wait.
Yeah. Huh?
Hoi.
Oh right. I thought you said wait.
No.
So you hear rustling, and also you feel like you saw a piece of metal, like in mid-air, shining the moonlight for like less than a second, and it goes dull again. But the like a pair of glowing eyes, or like a key, or like a small dagger, glint in the moonlight, like. It's not on the ground, you know, it's like a few feet in the air, glint for a few seconds before it disappears into darkness.
Gotcha. Then. Yeah, I was gonna say I probably look over to where my Warforged Guardian is standing.
Oh right, yeah, he's just very invested in his the book that he's reading.
Hey, there's movement around. You might want to keep an eye open.
He looks at you.
And as he says that, she just gets out.
Oh, what was that? Sorry.
Over by the orchard. There was movement. Glint the metal. Do you have a gardener?
We do. He's right there. Hello. He waves you.
Is he roughly in the location where I saw them?
No. He's still in the garden near the pool. The orchard is beyond that 100 feet, like 50 feet.
Yeah, no. Do you have someone taking care of the orchard?
The gardener says, "Oh, we have hares and vermins within the orchard all the time. I should."
Metal glints. But sure.
He starts getting dressed as she's speaking. Prepares to head inside.
Yeah, a coffee cup says, "I will go investigate. It will put you at ease, my lady."
Be careful. Might be something dangerous for you.
He looks at you, raises a metallic eyebrow, closes the book and begins to. He takes a small wand out of one of his hands and begins to slowly walk towards the orchard. Are you heading back inside the house or waiting?
I mean, probably watching him as he goes over there, because no one should go there without cover.
Alright, let me roll. Would this be a perception check or an investigation check for him? I guess investigation.
Sure.
Why is that guidance? Ah, damn it.
Yeah, automatically remember you make an NPC.
Yeah, I need to turn that off. I don't know how to turn it off. Okay, so yeah, he looks around for like a couple of minutes, 3 or 4 minutes, and comes back and says, "I do not think I have found anything. I believe perhaps there might be critters like one on says.
Very
Well,
well.
let's just head back inside. It is getting rather cold, I would imagine."
Trip on your investigation.
What was that?
Good job on your investigation.
Oh, thank you. It is a skill I learned from my father.
Well, good to know. Let's head inside.
Do you learn anything from your father? Does he teach you things?
Many things, but some of them are best left for some other time.
Well, very well then. Let's get back inside. As you head inside, a strong smell of roasted meat and vegetables, spiced like gulab and stew, very long, slow cooked stew, hit you as Matisse comes out of his study saying, "Ah, I do believe the dinner is ready imminently. So, coffee. Would you go upstairs and fetch the others? And I believe we can start fairly soon."
Smells wonderful.
He nods and begins to wander towards the dining table and help his servant set up all the different dishes. Coffee cup comes upstairs and knocks on each of your doors. If you guys are up, I believe Erin and Warren are downstairs.
It's just me upstairs.
Yeah, we're already downstairs. Yeah.
Yeah, and Dante, you're still reading the book upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Zeke, you're upstairs as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gonna knock. I'll come downstairs.
Okay, he knocks on the door. "Hello, Zeke.
Hello there.
My father would have me inform you that the dinner will be served soon. If you require sustenance, you may join the rest of those who require it."
Of course, thank you.
Set the table where the food and water and other sorts of drinks will be served.
Of course, thank you.
He nods, goes to Dante and says the same thing.
Thank you. Coffee cup.
I do have a question for you though.
Oh, what's the question?
What is that thing that is wiggling around your neck before?
Oh,
It seems like some sort of a large vermin. We do have an infestation in this manner.
no, this is no vermin. It's a drake. You heard of them?
Drakes? I have. They don't. How did you come about with? How did you encounter one in Colvert of all places?
Yes, I'm not 100% sure. Some looks right. Is it just Dante and coffee cup up here?
Yeah, it says you two in your room.
Not 100% sure. Had during one night in the war, I had some weird dream. I won't get into the details of it. I'd rather not. But when I woke up, this little guy was basically looking right at me, and I kind of stroked him underneath his chin. And we've been together ever since. Been about about 4 years now.
Wow, that long.
Yeah, it's been here with me for a while. It's helped out quite a lot.
Does he or she have a name?
Yeah, it's Nova.
That's
You see that?
a interesting name for a drake.
Yeah, it's the first name that came in my head when I saw him, and it stuck. Would you like have a better look at him?
Would I like a what?
A better look? Most of the time he hides in my collar.
I very much would actually. What is his dragon type?
There's a fire. And Drake slowly walks out crawls outside my collar and then onto my arm, and I'll hold my hand out for Coffee Cup to hold him.
Coffee Cup puts out a hand and just beckons. Greetings, little dragon thing. I'll roll an animal handling check for him.
Yep.
Oh my god!
Critically
Everyone-
succeed. No, this is just
everyone
really
likes
nice.
everyone.
No one likes everyone, including the Warforged. This is normally you get the sense that Nova is not big fond of metal man. Is cold to the touch, you know. But this one, he's strangely have some sort of affinity towards. He just jumps on to Coffee Cup's hand and begins to nuzzle on his lower jaw.
Yeah.
And Coffee Cup is again very gleeful and begins to let out a hearty laughter. I do, if I say so myself, that this is the best day of my life. I have met new friendly faces and a little drake that loves me.
Yeah, you're the first Warforged who's actually taken a liking to.
Is that right? That makes me even more happy.
That's it. Warforged don't eat, do they?
Well, not really, no.
If you want, Never will probably get a little bit hungry during the meal with all the food. I'm sure he wouldn't mind you feeding him for a bit. He seems quite fond of you.
Oh, if you don't mind, of course.
No? If he's on my shoulder, he'll be trying to nick my food. So it's always nice to have some friends for him to hang out with.
Oh, if that's the case, I will feed him everything that he deserves and would like. What does he primarily eat?
He doesn't anything meat, but he's not a picky eater. He'll eat anything.
Ah, splendid. I shall fetch him meat, and anything else that he might have is ice. He, right?
Yep.
Well, come with me. He slowly begins to wander towards the end of the corridor and begins to climb the stairs to the seating area. So everything is being set up and dinner is beginning to serve. I'm assuming everyone else is taking place.
Yep.
Yeah, Erin will probably
Yeah.
sit down next to Coffee Cup because she is also going to feed the drink.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you see Coffee Cup coming downstairs with Nova. So before we do,
Alia probably has the expression sitting a bit further away that shit, I made a terrible mistake.
Oh, okay. I guess Soren, you can roll. Would you? I guess you would pick this up one, right? Without even needing to roll.
Hold up, what? Soren? How the hell's he here?
Yeah.
Alright.
Warren.
Warren.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, you would pick this up. You know, given that she's your daughter and whatnot. So before we do continue, can I take a 5 to 10 minutes break, please? I need to get some food.
Sure.
Yeah.
I am very hungry.
You would get a concerned look. Doesn't say anything.
I mean, she mostly seems really jealous of the two sitting feeding the dragon. That's mostly it.
How the hell have we ended up in pain?
I don't know, we're just moving along.
Someone's moving us along.
Uh,
The train, apparently.
Oh yeah,
we
she
haven't
would.
taken the train. We're walking.
She would
on the
also
train
have
tracks.
told Warren that she saw something strange out in the garden, but the Warfer shouldn't find anything.
Sus.
Yes, that's. She basically would have reported something sus.
Yeah, in Elven, sus. It's sus.
Yes. Orcard is
Sus.
sus.
It just says in captions Elven sus.
Okay.
Yes.
I pick up this.
Do pick up that there is sussery going on.
Yes. in fact even the NPCs fall in love with Nova.
If we
Everyone
ever
loves
need
the
to
pet.
run, we throw Nova at the enemy, and then we just bolt. And then you just bring Nova back.
Yeah, no, but they'll fall in love with Nova. That's the problem.
Exactly. It's a distraction.
So then when you bring him back, they come after you because they want to save Nova from your clutches.
I think I've already got someone doing that now.
Yo, it's the
Don't take us
Mournland.
into the Mournlands. I feel like that would go badly at level 3.
And we're dead.
It's fine, we start as level 20, but the Mournland depowers us to level 3.
Oh no, let's start with Morelands.
So yeah, hope Natalia's not too tedious yet.
Nope.
Good.
I love how the train track, if you zoom in on the Mournland, stops in the Mournland.
Yep.
Doesn't
Right,
stop on
yeah.
the border, it goes in. You know, the smart thing to do.
Well, I mean, it went through the Mournland before the Mournland became the Mournland, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the rail still exists. It's just the fact that, like,
I don't think it does. Isn't that why there's the ghost train thing in the mists?
I thought the ghost train took the lightning rail. That was the thing.
I mean, that thing took the lightning rail, yes, and was too late. Sire 1313 was the last train out of the Mournlands.
Yeah.
Well,
Which is why I assume that the tracks went with it. Because they're not on the map. But the road is, right?
yeah. It's something I kind of want to play through just to see what it's like.
What?
Sire 1313.
I mean, there's that Eberron Clue game that was written up. That's basically on that.
There's an Eberron Clue game.
Yeah, it's like a one shot. Don't you call it Clue? Don't you call it like Cluedo, or something?
Yeah, but I know what you mean.
Oh, Murder on the Eberron Express.
Yes.
Original.
Yeah, truly.
It's made by Dice.
Super.
Soup?
Pa.
Where are you? I'm at Soup.
What do you mean you're at soup? I said I'm at soup.
It's such a great video still.
Have you seen the one where it's like, it's on Reddit, and they're on about like drops from a boss in an MMO, and then it just devolves into that. It pretty much devolves into like the primordial super gods.
Why are you trying to buy clothes at the soup store?
I don't know. Ah. You've played Halo, right, Edwin?
And silence.
Yep, pretty much.
Hmm.
Which one?
Just any of them.
Yeah, I haven't played the latest one.
I played
Uh,
1 to 3.
I randomly just got sent that.
Ah, yes.
I don't know how to feel about this.
I also don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah.
Neither do I.
You don't feel about it, you just experience
Yeah.
it.
You don't feel, you experience.
I don't know what I experienced then. Yeah, that's bad. That's yep. 5 nat 20s this session. Very nice.
Yeah, but that's like the hand one though.
Hmm.
It's the best thing to roll in.
Hmm.
Animal handling and cheating.
Yes, get all the good rolls out now. So we only get the bad rolls when we need them.
Yeah.
Hey, I needed those high rolls in cheating, okay? It was important.
Ah
Mhm.
yes, cheat the party out of money.
It was very important to set the character up in the first scene. And I succeeded on all the rolls I wanted to.
Yeah.
The only thing that matters.
Mhm.
Like I said, everyone knows, but they can't prove it.
We need to get you like the magic equivalent of loaded dice. And you can go earn all the party's money.
She would do that. She would be very happy to do that. I mean, you would never see a share of the money, but she
Yeah, we
would
wouldn't
do
see
it.
it.
Well, that just means you get to pay for everything then.
She wouldn't do that.
Yeah, she wouldn't do that. She's working for you. Like, she expects you to pay your way.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I was just eating food.
That's okay.
No worries.
Oh my god, my ears.
Sorry.
It's fine. Alright, is everybody back?
I'm here.
Okay, cool. Let's begin.
I mean, it's nice that you consider me everybody, but
I mean, who else?
You're his entire world.
Warren, and Ezekiel. Zeke, we're waiting on. Alright.
What?
Yeah, not sure where Zeke is.
Warren is here.
I am here.
Zeke, you're mute.
Oh,
there we go. Everyone's here.
sorry.
Okay. Alright, so, the dinner, takes place. Everyone, I guess, take part. And,
Feeding the Drake.
oh, you're feeding the Drake?
Really, no one eats food. All food is fed to the drake.
What?
And
Really?
all food is
No.
Nah.
Dante's feeding himself.
Yeah. Unless you
Yeah.
guys want to have a conversation during the dinner table, I was going to make this into a brief dinner, enjoying the hospitality of the house, Madani Manor, and then move on to discussing the important details.
Yeah, and like clear away the plates, and then while we're still sitting around the table, probably inquire. Like, all right then. So, thanks for the food, but what exactly did you pull us together to do? Eh?
Right. Well, I don't want to jump straight into macabre news, but I guess we have to start somewhere. The last party who was on the conjecture mission all unfortunately did not return.
Hey, can we add danger pay?
Well, I'm hoping that the ones you will not be carrying out any missions that will be dangerous just yet, but will still be challenging, hopefully. But let's see. Anyway, the mission that I would like to give you is 3 weeks ago. I tried to borrow a book called the Siberius Codex from the Amber Library of Rote. It's one of our prestigious library. However, someone already borrowed it. Someone called, I believe it was signed by someone called Smithian Smith of Rote. I checked.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a real name.
No, I checked the census, and no such person exists as this individual.
Is this like a valuable book? Did they just let some random check it out?
Well, the policy of the library is that the book was to be returned within 3 days, and this scoundrel is still keeping it on his person. Can you believe that? Just,
I mean, if it's valuable, yeah.
well, I mean, it is valuable. It is the last remaining copy within Breland. So.
Wait, and they let people actually take it out of the library?
Well,
Yeah.
he signed it, so.
Yeah, it's not me to comment on bad practices.
Well, that's what I'm hoping you can inquire within the Amber Library exactly who, or find out any clues as who might borrow this. But we need to find clue and recover this codex because I repeat, I have checked all the other libraries in nearby nations, and this is the last remaining copy in Breland and Thrain and on there as far as I can gather. Although if you do come across any tales of any other codexes such as this one, please do let us know. But we need this, which is quintessential for studying certain alignments of the rings of Siberis, especially through the Star Speaks Observatory. Any of you, Aaron, you traveled through on there, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, I grew up there.
Right. Have you ever been to the Star Speak Mountains up in the north on there?
Can't say I have. I know a few people who've been there, but no, never been there myself.
Well, there lies an ancient observatory. It has not been in service for quite some time, but I do believe with the right instructions, such as the codex, it could be repaired and brought back to life. And I'm hoping that the mages who have devoted to the conjections cause from the Arcanix would help us in this endeavor. But to do that, we must first recover this lost codex. Well, that brings to my next point. If you all would like to be careful for a second, because I would like to bring this orb to this table. It is a little bit temperamental, so just be cautious. I will be right back.
Fine, I'll contain myself.
He comes up.
Aaron stands up and goes and stands behind the sturdiest person in the room, Zeke.
he comes back with this orb that he's holding by with the telekinesis, and the orb is.
What is this?
The orb. Let me give you like a brief description first before explaining it. So the orb is like a small, smaller than a football size, basically, like maybe like a large orange. It's stationary. It's a white and light blue color, and it's spitting out these small, frosty, summer glistening snowflakes almost, and the Magister says, well, this orb was recovered from the icy heights of Corona Peaks of Moorholes, and it shows a certain alignment of the rings of Siberis. This orb was recovered, well, it was sent to me, clad in highly powerful Kondarak wards, with a message saying, those who sought this, all but one perished in a fiery accident, and we've killed the last one for trespassing through our halls. I'm assuming that's the party that we've sent to Mroor Halls to investigate the conjecture where the lava meets the icy forges. Well,
I'm gonna go ahead and guess you didn't ask permission before you sent them in.
No. We've imagined the party would find a way to liaise with some of the members of the Corona Peaks, in charge of the peaks, but alas. Anyway, at least the orb is here, recovered, and we've made compassionate pay towards the lost ones, family and friends. It is always sad when those who worked for the conjecture pass and lose their lives, but we have to continue believing that they died for a greater cause.
And that greater cause is you can now pay us instead of them.
He gives you a sharp look before continuing. Well, so, anyone would like to peer into this orb, brave enough to have a crack at it? Tell us what you seek.
Talia glares at Warren.
Sure.
Dante, you're stepping forward.
Yeah, step forward.
All right, Dante is first, I guess. I guess forming a line.
Natalia's in line behind him then.
All right. So, Dante, as you watched through the orb, you see the snowy fog begins to part, revealing this beautiful night sky, with the rings of Siberia slowly rotating, and it sometimes begin to align, but other times it doesn't. You look through it. Can I ask you to make an intelligence check, please?
Sure.
Yeah.
Intelligence.
I think it's just me at the moment.
It's 1 by 1.
8.
21 for me.
Okay. And Natalia?
Yep. Sure you
All right, are you all looking in at the same time then?
Are you all you're looking at the same time
Sure.
or one by one?
I don't know. I just know Dante
Probably
stepped
one
off
by
first.
one, I imagine, but yeah.
All right. I guess Dante, you look through and see 3 of the 7 rings that you can see begin to align, but the others are not aligning. But you don't know what it means. Zeke steps up and looks through, and instantly this gust of icy snow shoots out of the orb and pricks you in your face, and you take.
Is this a magical effect technically?
It's ice.
So it's just ice. Okay.
It's ice produced by a magical orb. Would you count this as a magical effect?
Typically, yeah.
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 Yeah, it's icicle. So I guess it's.
Oh, I guess this is the first time you see it. Yeah, you see it
Melts
gets.
in his face.
I won't see.
It just hits him and nothing happens.
All right, so you see this orb
Turns.
spits out a sharp icicle, which travels towards Zeke, and it just melts immediately.
Dangerous.
Uniform.
It's you pick up a trick or two when studying in Stormhome.
Yeah.
Natalia, you look through the orb, and you also see some of the rings align, but you can't make much sense out of it. But no icicle is shooting at your face.
The rings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw 3 of 7 aligned.
Natalia looks kind of bored and heads back to the table.
All right. Well, Micah continues. Well, you see, we have to find out the missing codex. Otherwise, these alignments will not make any sense to us. Well, that's our first mission. And of course, the conjecture will reward you upon successful bonus upon successful mission, and the standard rate for carrying out the mission, of course. Anyone has any questions?
What's the bonus?
What's the rings?
The rings?
Yeah, what's the point of them aligning?
What's the point of the alignment?
Yeah.
Alright, well, okay, let me just address one question at a time. The standard rate would be 20 gold per person for carrying out this mission. And for finding the Cyber's Codex intact, we will be happy to provide you an additional 50 gold.
I can live with that.
Well, and you also said that if anyone were to be severely injured, we would be happy to provide some more fees.
Right.
Well, and your question was, what's the link to the alignment of the rings?
What's the point of it?
What's the point of the alignment of the rings?
Yeah.
Well, I frankly, I don't know. I'm hoping to find out the truth once we recover the codex. You see, and hopefully that will give us the next clue or the next piece of the puzzle of the prophecy that we all seek.
You sound like my professor, but what else?
Oh, I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult.
Smiles.
I got another one. If we find this person, do you want them dead or alive?
Well, I'm just hoping that it's just an individual with extraordinary curiosity. We don't need to kill him or her.
I mean,
That's why I thought I'd just check now.
one of two things. Either they have it because they want to use it, in which case they're probably going to attack back, or they've already sold it because they wanted it because it's expensive and it was apparently pretty easy to get.
Well, that's the thing. It might not be pretty easy to get because you know you'd have to have a library card to take books out.
They signed their name as Smithson. There's clearly not much security going on, whatever they tell you.
Well, you know, next time you stop by the Amber Library, you should give some feedback to them. If you're...
Sure, after I take a few books. Just to prove my point. We'll give them back, probably.
Okay. Well, we don't encourage stealing, but if you want to prove a point, then have you considered writing a strongly worded letter and leave it in the feedback box?
Oh, those are fun.
Along with the books I take to prove the letter? Sure.
Yeah, you should be careful with that as well.
That's how you get duels. They're great to watch.
Duels?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like we've gotten off track. This kind of moment where it's like, so we need to receive this item and return it. That's it?
Well, no, not return it. Ideally, we want to forfeit
You want to bring it back?
the name of the conjecture for our cause.
So you want us to take it from the person who stole it and leave the library, assuming that the person who stole it still has it?
Yeah.
I thought you said you didn't condone stealing.
Well, it's not stealing. We will pay the library dues.
Wait, then so why don't you just buy it? What?
Well,
we haven't got it.
They haven't have it to sell it right now. That's why we need to recover it. Then we'll buy it.
Okay.
And pay them the dues that they seek.
Just the moment that this becomes so much more complex, just Zeke's like, what the hell are we doing here? All right.
Is it complex?
No, Talia looks suddenly intrigued instead of bored.
Yeah, Zeke, all we've got to do is get the book. There you go. Simple.
All right, we got the book.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is down your street.
I mean, it's just well. I'm hoping that the book has not left road, but there's a chance that it might have. In that case, this mission might take you elsewhere of road. I'm assuming you'll be okay with that.
Sure, right? We'll just come to collect travel fees from you before we leave.
That's fine by me. Yes, that's okay.
Yeah, not sure how these nobles will handle travelling.
I have a name.
Kind of smart at you as well.
They also spent 10 days stuck on a boat and apparently went stir crazy, so I'm sure it'll be fun.
Hey, I'm not stir crazy. Yeah.
That's debatable.
Hey, nice. So you just regular crazy like me.
Oh god, there's two of them.
I know, right?
I'm
I'm dreading it.
We're not.
Balance swap.
Boring.
All right. So, if there's anything else that we want to speak about, I think we can go achieve this now.
Well,
Well, I mean, I feel like we're gonna need to question the library peeps, and they're gonna be, gone at this time of night.
So we'll
Probably.
retire for tonight and begin anew tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Well, I will put this back into my study and I will carry out some light reading and I shall go to bed.
Dibs on first Transtad.
Alright.
We don't have to take watches.
Right.
Okay, someone else could do watches now.
Sorry. Habit.
And the master takes the orb and begins to walk backwards from this slightly bizarre interaction with you all. He's a little bit confused, but he still has hope for your group.
We are rapidly diminishing that trust. I'm glad.
Alright, so, I guess, without, I guess you all just go to sleep unless anyone wants to do anything.
Depends if everyone else goes to sleep.
I'm gonna go outside and have a look for that person.
Natalia probably joins you.
There.
If everyone's out of the house, then that painting that moved its eyes gets a mustache.
His eyes gets a mustache.
No, the painting that had the moving eyes gets a mustache.
Oh, right. I thought
Yes.
you were drawing a mustache on the eyes. Okay.
Right.
Alright.
That's a question. Have you said that you saw something outside, or is it only to
Primarily to Warren, but it would be out loud enough because she doesn't really care if you hear it or not.
Right. Yeah, Dante will probably follow along. Curiosity.
Alright, so what are you two doing, sorry?
Heading to the orchard.
You're both of you heading to the orchard, okay.
Yeah.
What are you... Oh, you're three of you.
Hmm?
Alright, what are you three would like to do in the orchard? It's a light, chill breeze beginning to sweep across the orchard, rustling the leaves now and then. You do see some hares running across the autumn leaf-covered floor of the orchard. But one thing you notice is that kind of like rustle is very subtle and muted compared to the rustle you heard.
It's quieter than this.
Still gonna look around for it though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you see?
Glint, something metallic.
Kind of like this, and he takes his scimitar off his back and tries to get like the moonlight to reflect off the blade. Kind of like that.
Give me a moment.
And she runs off in the direction of the pool.
Okay.
Okay.
Trying to get the same view.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same.
Yogg's
Similar
back.
glint.
Yep, pretty much like that.
So it's polished metal then.
Yep.
Any sword or a nice clean armor?
Hmm.
Who has clean armor?
Was none of the inhabitants.
Let's go have a look then.
Alright, Warren, you're looking around.
Oh yeah,
the
I'll
orchard?
walk through the orchard as well. Like,
Yeah.
Okay. Can I ask you to roll an investigation check, please?
oh boy, here I go investigating.
Good.
Hmm? So Natalia
Way it
is
goes
doing the
around
same.
investigating.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to keep see if I go hear any metallic footsteps in case.
I technically have a higher modifier than Warren.
Oh, then you can roll an investigation as well.
Hey!
13. Alright, and Dante, what are you doing?
I'm trying to keep an ear out, see if I can work out if the rustling is loud or also like walking around other than my group.
Oh, you're trying to hear if there's more rustling going on.
Yeah.
Alright,
That's
so
it. Sorry.
no, you go ahead.
I don't think either one of us are wearing like metal boots.
No.
Ah, okay.
I don't think anyone in this group has any
No.
sort of metal armor.
Okay, so could I ask you to roll a perception? Okay, you've already rolled.
Yeah, 17.
All right, so you begin to hear. You begin to let your senses take over you as you begin to take in the sounds of the night. Um, a weird nightingale singing in the distance. Um, the leaves are rustling in the wind. You begin to hear some crickets chirping, and you also hear some rustling. But again, these are very still and muted rustling. Probably like a small hair darting across the floor.
Yeah, so I just hear basically like there's normal creatures around that should be in the orchard.
Yeah, and Natalia, like you're hovering around the area where you thought you saw something, the metallic thing glinting, and both Warren and you look around, and unfortunately you don't find anything of noteworthy.
Nope. Nothing.
Are you sure you saw something?
Oh? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
How long ago was it?
Little over an hour now, maybe.
Yeah, unless they're camping out somewhere, keep a watch out. They're probably long gone now.
Probably. Or he's snuck inside or something. I'm just gonna... Yeah. When?
I would be surprised if our good host has got enemies that are keeping an eye out, and we're merely, buying observers as a result.
Yeah, well, no offense. Nobles and houses always have enemies.
Yeah,
I mean...
yeah, I can't disagree with that.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Not saying you lot do, but you never know. I mean, you probably lived a long time, so you probably made some enemies.
They're mostly just assholes, but...
Yeah, honestly, Valinor politics is very to the point. You don't like someone's opinion, you punch them. They punch you
Or
back.
stab them.
The stabbing's only reserved for the really, politically savvy.
Yeah, I've heard about that, but never seen it.
No.
It's fun to watch.
That's probably debatable. But I don't see anything here or hear anything unnormal. I'll get it back.
Yeah, probably best.
You remember that? What was his name? You know, the kind of patchy one.
Which one?
The one you kicked.
Oh, that guy! Oh, God,
Yeah.
I feel really bad. I feel really bad about what I did to that
Don't
guy.
do. He deserved it. He was an asshole.
I mean, don't get me. Yes, he did deserve it, but even I thought what I did was a bit too much.
What, you kicked someone, that was too much?
I kicked a guy, and then it kind of turned into a whole thing.
To be fair, he started it.
It started.
Yeah, what I got told is if someone starts it, it's their own fault.
Exactly. Look, this is a holiday to me. I don't want to talk about work.
Holiday? What? We didn't work on... You could work holiday.
Technically, it's not my holiday. Kind of. It's his. And he just chooses to spend it with me for some reason. Like he doesn't think I can take care of myself. Whatever.
You can't.
Oh.
I have a sense that you got yourself in so much trouble before.
Stories I could tell.
You will remain silent, old man.
I like that nickname, and I'm kind of walking
Boy.
off.
Yeah, he just walks off.
No, old man, you can't catch me.
So you head back to your rooms, I suppose.
Yeah.
Unless you're doing anything else, I'm assuming you begin to take your trans and your long rests.
Natalia is searching through her room and trapping it afterwards.
You're trapping a room.
Yes.
What?
As in, so that at least make a sound if someone tries to enter.
Okay. Alright, just on the doorway.
Doorway and windows and whatever.
Okay, just tell me exactly how you're trapping a room.
Mostly just like taking up strings and bells and the
Right.
likes.
Okay, you're just putting some sort of a noise creation device
Yes.
in case someone was to break in. Okay.
Yes, essentially that there's no real way of opening anything without it making a noise.
Alright, so Natalia's paranoid.
She saw something.
Okay, fair enough.
That's enough for her.
Alright, Zeke, are you also beginning your long rest?
Yes, I will be in my long rest.
Are you doing anything during a long rest, or?
Well, not particularly. Preparing for like a longer trek, and just getting ready to sleep. Before he goes to bed, he'll just write a quick letter. With the idea to send it out tomorrow.
Oh, you're writing a
Yeah.
letter?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just let me know the content and where you want to post it.
Sure.
Alright, Erin, everyone seems to have gone to bed. You're still downstairs in the main chamber of the house. Even the servants are going to bed. And you hear a small cough coming from the doorway.
So I look over.
You see coffee cup standing there.
You right there?
I do not mean to disturb you, Erin. I just thought I would let you know I have finished with this book, if you wish to borrow it.
Oh yeah, lovely. Cheers. Stands up and goes over.
He hands the book over to you.
Good read, I assume.
I highly recommend it.
Well, maybe I'll manage to finish by the time we find this other book he wants, so I'll let you know what I think.
Very well. I do hope you enjoyed.
What do you do at nights anyway when everyone else is asleep? I'm guessing you don't.
I stand guard sometimes, especially when there's, curfews and riots and miscreants are about. If not, I just I turn myself off in my chamber and try to rest as much as I can.
Fair.
My thoughts.
Well, see you in the morning then, I guess.
See you in the morning. You begin to walk upstairs. You see him again.
Cool. And the snooping begins.
Oh no.
Snooping begins. Alright, so what are you doing?
I just want to go find the guy's office.
Alright,
Just
so
have a little look around.
yeah, the Magister's study is downstairs, adjacent to the dinner, where you had your dinner eating area, and also the main chamber where you're currently sleeping. There is also parts of the house is being renovated. It's currently blocked off with some barred planks through the kitchen area. Maybe he's extending his kitchen or whatever. So you're going just to his study first.
Yeah. I'm not gonna try and open anything, but if he's got already read letters out somewhere and that sort of thing, just have a quick nose.
Okay. You open. The door creaks as you enter. The candle light is dimmed down. The fire in the fireplace is also is starting to die and wane. Near the candle, you do see a book and a pair of spectacles, kind of like put in halfway through the book as like a bookmark. The window is open. It's a bit cold. The Magister's probably gone to bed. He's nowhere to be seen here. And yeah, you see several bookshelves filled with these old books of. Oh, if you can have a gander if you want. And you notice a telescope. On one hand, a very nice ornate telescope with the house emblems etched on it.
Yeah, just like have a nose. We'll see what he was reading.
Okay, yeah. So you open the book. It's a journal. It's his like diary basically. It charts. It's a diary, but it's like a work diary. His work record of pertaining to the conjecture, and he records recruitment of 3 members from the Wayfinder Adventuring Guild, and the safe arrival of the Valana elves, and he also has a letter in there that has been wax sealed with his house emblem and is addressed to the Arcanix Academy.
Oh, so I pull out my thieves' tools and I try to gently pry it open without breaking the seal.
Okay.
Can I give it a go?
Yeah, you can give it a go, but like, how do you? It's not like opening a locked it's a seal. You either rip the letter open or you don't.
Well, I assume it's a wax seal, right?
Yeah.
So you warm it up, and then you pry it open, and then you push it back closed so that when it cools, it reseals.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Roll a thieves' tool check. Oh, okay. What did you do? 17 plus 6. Okay. 23. Alright, so you take the letter and hold the seal against the candlelight that's slowly dying, and the wax begins to loosen up slightly. And you open the letter. Are you taking a quick skim through the letter?
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm nosing.
All right. Can I ask you to go to the secret room, please?
Okay.
All right. The letter is addressed to someone called the Flame Wind. One word. Who is currently working in the archives of the Arcanix of Onde. It's the address. Like she's is a senior member of the conjecture, and presumably been working for the conjecture for over 200 years, and she has been working with Warren for the last 50 years, and the address says that your friend Warren is here along with his daughter, who I thought was the only person to be visiting me to partake in the new initiation of the conjecture. Did not expect Lord Warren to be present. That was a surprise, but I was ready. Signed, Magister Micah.
Nice and creepy.
All right. Okay, so I was just gonna take your same roll to close it safely back the way you found it.
Sure. Does she do something stupid though?
It's up to you.
I think she does. She grabs a pen and she just writes on the bottom, P.S. Your security in these letters is really terrible. And obviously not his handwriting.
Okay.
And then she reseals it and puts it back.
Okay, let me just take a note. 1 second.
I'm sorry for playing the Chaos character.
No, I love it. It's such a different character compared to Zeph. No,
That was the point.
fair enough. So what was the message again? Your security of
P.S. The security on your letters is terrible.
is terrible.
Security precautions on your letters is terrible. I guess that would make more sense.
Okay. And it's blatantly in a different
Blatantly in a different handwriting, yes.
Alright, cool. Alright, I have made a note of that. Cool.
Yep, and then she reseals it, puts it back, and she'll leave the study.
Alright, cool. So since you're from on there, if you like, you can roll a history check to know if there's anyone who goes by someone called Flamewind or who might be from the Arcanals.
I'll go. No.
Nah, it's not your fault, unfortunately. Never heard. Alright, we can go back.
Yeah, it's very good to show. But yeah, after that, she'll just set everything back the way it was and leave and head to the couch, probably.
Yeah. What is your passive perception?
Oh, not high. 12, I think. Yeah, 12.
Okay, let me just roll a stealth check quickly, 1 second. +9, okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Okay, I rolled an 11. Damn it.
Truly.
Alright,
Truly.
so through the open windows, you hear some sound of footsteps. Maybe like a quick brisk paced footstep on the fallen autumn leaves outside of the garden through the what's it called? Through the orchard.
I mean, I go and have a look.
Yeah, you rush to the windows. Can I ask you to make a perception check, please? It is it's fairly late. You know, the moon is nearly full. So it's not. Oh!
Now.
Crit number 3.
What?
Dang.
Okay,
Well, dang.
please turn your script off.
When scripts have come on early in the game.
I think it was the same with
First
Zeph though.
Alright, 22, natural 22.
You see everything.
You
see through
see
time.
a shadow, a humanoid shadowy figure, just maybe like 5 foot, between 5 to 6 foot tall, just walking at a brisk pace into the orchard, and after a while you lose sight.
I mean, I don't, because I jump out the window and I follow.
Okay, that's fair.
I want to see what the creepy guy is doing.
Alright, okay.
Stealthy, of course.
Yeah, I mean, you're on the downstairs, so you begin to slowly jump out of the window and begin to follow. Yeah, you can keep up with this figure, up pace. It's a slender figure, hooded. I mean, you did roll a natural 22 though. So I feel like I need to give you some details. I feel like.
I mean, not necessarily. Just, like, let me keep track of him through the city, see where he goes, right? I don't necessarily have to see him, because I'm not getting, like, right next to him, because he might see me.
Yeah. Okay. The only detail I will give you is that the curvature of the figure hints that it could be a female, as opposed to a male.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so the individual begins to very finessely climbs the high walls, which is at the top of the walls there are like spikes, and the figure very acrobatically dodges the spikes and jumps onto the other side. Would you like to follow onto the other side?
I mean, how easy is the climb? Because she thinks she can make the jump over the spikes, but she's also not very strong. So,
Like on a 1 to 5, I would say maybe like a 3. Like you're fairly acrobatic. It's up to you.
like when wall, is it like the wall to an estate type thing, or is it like a city wall, or?
No, this is the wall of the estate. Leave the manor house.
Leaving this estate. This estate is walled. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, 100%. I'm trying not to follow.
Okay, can I ask you to roll an acrobatic check, please?
It's okay.
All right, so you begin to climb the walls. You do singe your hands. You do cut your hands with the spikes, and you suffer 3 points of piercing damage. But you're on top of the wall. So this would be, I guess, at a point where you could be detected. So can I ask you to roll a stealth check, please? Against the passive perception.
Ooh, it's another 11.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I think most people have a passive perception higher than that.
Yeah, their passive perception is above 12. So you climb atop the wall, and
It's probably a sharp intake of breath as she cuts her hand. It's probably what gives her away.
Yeah, and then you look at the street, and the figure has vanished. You don't see them anywhere on the street. Just couple of vagabonds on the other side of the street, maybe like drinking on the side of the street. You can question them if you want.
I don't think she. I think she calls out to empty air, probably looking like a crazy person to those people. But she just calls out, "See you later, lady," and then she jumps back down inside the estate.
All right. One of the drunk guys says, "See you later." I'm not a woman. What was that? He yells back and sits back down. You jump back into the estate?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Do you return? I guess do you return to your the living room area?
Yeah, I'll close that window as well.
Okay. Oh, you're going through the study again and then closing that window.
Well, yeah, I don't have keys to his estate.
That's true. Fair enough. Okay, so I would say all of your long rests successfully pass, and it's the next day. I guess the first person would be Erin.
Yeah, I'm downstairs. Still.
Yeah, you're downstairs. So, like, all of you guys hear it. In fact, you all get woken by a scream, a feminine scream. By Erin, you hear it first, coming from downstairs, like near the kitchen area, through the renovation place, where the barred renovation area, the area that's being renovated, basically.
I mean, gun in hand, she's straight in the kitchen to go through with the boarded up.
Okay, yeah. So the others, you're all awake, but you all hear a very like a scream.
I mean, probably been awake for a while.
Yeah, same for me, Elf. But I've been lost in my book, so it'll take me a second to close the book, and then I'll
kind of glancing out.
I would say the scream happens around 6 a.m.
Sure. Yeah. Opening the door and muttering to myself,
I called it. I hate it, but I called it.
And heading downstairs.
Yeah, I think we'd all head downstairs.
Yeah, you'll head downstairs. Aaron, you're at the site first, and you see one of the servant girls that was serving food with you yesterday is just trembling in fear in place, and you see this part of the area has many portraits, like these large portraits, and some of them are covered in those like waxy sheets, as like as a protection for the
Yeah.
paintings and portraits. Yeah, and amidst in the middle, you see a body on the floor, just drenched in blood, and you'll see next to the body, it's the Warforged coffee cup,
No, coffee cup.
covered in blood as well, and just shaking and trembling, not knowing what to do. Right about now, Aaron, you look behind and you see the others have joined you.
Do we know who the body is, or is it not someone we see?
This body belongs to the Magister.
Okay, that's what I figured it might be.
Yeah. The servant girl kind of like begins to walk backwards, still just crying and shaking, and one of the accidentally knocks over one of a vase nearby.
Probably move over to catch it and the servant girl.
Huh. Well, this is awkward.
Yeah.
He kind of leans down. Oh.
Yeah.
Coffee pot. You all right?
Father. He's dead.
Yeah. Well, why don't you tell us what happened?
I don't remember.
I reach down and make sure he is actually dead. Because I don't know how well a Warforged knows biology.
Okay, so maybe I guess like a quick medicine check if you want.
Can I investigate coffee pot? Does it look like blood's on his hands? Does it look like he killed the magistrate? Like, does it look like he's like punched him to death, basically? Or is it?
Oh my god! All right, roll an investigation check.
Yeah, because he's the only one with blood on him that I can see. 22.
I mean, he doesn't have blood on his knuckles. He has blood on his palm. He has some blood on his chest area. There's clearly a massive stab wound in the chest. That's not caused by punching.
That's true.
I was about to check to say what actually caused. What were the injuries?
Yeah, and Aaron,
stabbed.
the Magister has been dead for at least a few hours. You think?
Well, he cocked it last night. I probably should have looked into that a bit deeper.
Looked into what?
Oh, the rustling you heard outside. I don't know if you found anything. I wasn't paying attention, but there was someone out there last night. I followed them. They jumped over the gate, and then I lost them.
What time?
I don't know. Not too long after you went to sleep, so like an hour or two.
Can I line that up with how long this person's been dead?
I guess, only Aaron rolled a medicine check, but you can also roll a medicine check to see how long this person has been dead.
Medicina. 10.
10. Hard to tell, really. Elf. Maybe not.
Yeah, Natalia's still trying to get the servant girl to calm down enough to be able to speak.
Okay. So, you're like holding her and trying to calm her down, right?
Yes.
Okay. And she's just trembling and crying. Oh my god. What? I have to tell someone.
Yes.
The master is dead.
Who would you usually tell in these circumstances?
I would tell the gods. Okay. Are we going to tell the gods? And then she just like pry herself off,
She
off
lets
you.
she lets her go if
Okay,
she
yeah.
wants to.
And then she just bolts out of the door through the kitchen, and then yeah, you just hear her steps fade.
Right.
Come on, Cookie, you're not going to be able to help him. Just why don't you put him down and let's get you washed up a little bit before the guards arrive. Probably not a good look to be covered in blood.
Father,
Oh, come on, Coffee. We got this.
okay, so you're okay. I would say he eventually follows you into into the kitchen, or where are you leading him?
Well, I don't know anywhere other than the kitchen, so probably the kitchen. I
Okay.
assume there's water available. Oh yeah, there is a pool. But then bloody pool would also be weird. Probably just like I imagine in the kitchen there's like water for cleaning and a rag somewhere.
Yeah, there's a faucet there.
Oh, of course he's a manager. Of course he'll have running water. There you go. I'll grab a rag and I'll help him clean up.
Okay, yeah, you help him clean up. Warren, are you doing anything?
I don't know, because... Could I... I mean, I know a perception check was done on Coffee Cup, like, to make sure he didn't have, like, a murder weapon on him.
Yeah.
It was investigation, but yeah.
But I feel like we'd probably know Warforged can have integrated weapons.
Yeah.
Like, it... Can I check to see whether he has an integrated knife? Like, looking at him? Because he could be hiding this knife inside his arm. I don't know.
I would say you wouldn't know much about Warforged to easily glean at that just from staring at him.
Fair enough.
But I do need to tell you something else if you could go to the secret room quickly.
I love all these secrets.
Alright, in the event of a conjunctionist passing, you would need to collect their journal or their record of their research that they've had on them and stored their research of studying the different draconic prophecies immediately, and also send any unsent letters they might have had on their persons.
Okay.
And of course notify their family, but their family's already here, so
That one's taken care of at least.
yeah, exactly.
Okie doke. Okay. Knowing that, he will turn to Natalia. Deal with this. I need to follow standard issue protocol when it comes to things like this.
Right.
And upstairs, try and find his office.
His study is downstairs on the other side
Thank
of the kitchen.
Yeah, if you say that's where you're going, I'll tell you where it is.
Thanks. Just stay here. Keep an eye on the body.
How many stab wounds was it? Is it just the one clean cut stab?
I mean, you can like, just from looking at it, it looks like a clean cut one piercing stab to the chest.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Natalia will essentially kind of stand guard over the body whilst waiting for whatever thing's coming to arrive.
Yeah. Okay, so Warren, you are in the study currently. The study has many bookshelves. The candlelight is snuffed. The light, the woods in the fireplace are just now charcoal. But the study is lit by the rising sun from the windows.
Alright. Get to it then. Find all the letters that need to be posted, find research journals, all that stuff.
Okay, can I ask you to make an investigation check, please?
You can, I don't like you to do so, but sure. You know what? That's not bad. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a flat 14. Yeah, you managed to find 3 journals, 2 of them in the shelves, all previous research records of pertaining to the conjecture that are full, and a half full journal on the table. You think that's probably like the recent one?
Does anything what does like the most recent entry suggest? Like, because if it's open, I'll see it.
Yeah, you open it and you see it is a record of the arrival of you guys, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Just
there's
close it
also a letter next to the candle that seems to be addressed to the Arcanics, but not sent just yet.
Okay, I'll take that. Send that.
You're taking that on your person as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take it all, sort it out.
Later. Okay.
And then return back to the others.
Are you looking for anything else in the study?
I mean, I'll give it a quick glance around because, why not? I don't know what exactly I'll be looking for. Maybe anything hidden?
I mean, there are telescopes. Okay, you're looking for something hidden. All right. Roll another investigation check, please.
Yeah, that's more like it.
6. You don't notice anything hidden, or anything like a secret passageway or anything like that. You don't see anything, unfortunately.
Okay.
Alright, so you return to the group, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got what you want?
Well, it's not what I want. Preferably, I would have wanted the man to live, but, yes.
I'm thinking, if this person that stole this book, maybe they understood it. And we have the orb. Well, is it still here?
That is an excellent question. I couldn't find it in his study, and maybe send someone who's a little bit more well trained than I am to go and have a look.
Is anyone trained in Arcana? True question.
Investigation, probably.
Yeah.
Investigation.
I have a
I can
plus
search for
2.
it.
I have a
Plus
plus 4.
4 to investigation.
Where did you look? I might be able to have a look where you didn't look around.
Mainly the study. I'm going to be honest, I kind of know what I needed to get, and I only got that.
Yeah, apart from the bedrooms, the servants' quarters, there's his study, his bedroom, the master bedroom, and the half of the bottom downstairs is split and being renovated, which is currently many portraits and relics and like vases and marbled statues. That was once collected are here.
As a coffee cop might know, but I don't think he's going to be in a state to be asking questions.
Maybe later. Let's deal with one thing at a time.
Zeke, did you say you're going to go back to the study and have a second look, or? Yeah.
I'll start investigating around and smell for magic if I see something. And I want to see if there's... I heard that they escaped through the entryway, but this seems like a lot of blood. Was there anything that was like tracked out or something that I could find?
Right, okay. That's a different check, though. Someone else might need to do that. Because you said you want to look at the study.
Yeah.
Or would you?
I'll see if I can find that magical orb.
Okay, so, alright. So, do you want to tell somebody else to look for the tracks of blood or whatever?
No.
Yeah. I'll say that might be like a way that we can look around to see if they stab this person.
Yeah. So, I could go on that. It's been a while.
I will search for the magical orb.
All right. There's still his master bedroom. I guess you could ask somebody else to look at that if you want, or you can go there afterwards. Up to you.
Yeah, I'll just check in the study, then go to the master bedroom.
All right. Cool. So can I ask you to roll an investigation check for the study and another one for the master bedroom? And Dante, can I ask you to roll an investigation check for a trail of blood that's leading out, or perhaps
somewhere.
Yeah, around at least in the immediate vicinity, kitchen or through the
Ooh,
windows, whatever.
Your 23s.
the same.
Okay, so
Natural 5. I don't find anything in his bedroom.
alright, so in the study you search thoroughly, and you do find one of the books. Oh shit! I'm supposed to be saying the DC before. I keep forgetting. My bad.
Oh, so
Oh no! I feel like this is a general check. General checks don't require DC.
Yeah, it's a general.
Yeah, specific checks. Like general checks, what if you, depending on what you roll, like the more details I will reveal. If it's a specific.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So one of the bookshelf, a book, seems to be like one of those pulley books. If you pull it, it opens up opens the shelves. You notice that within seconds. Are you pulling it?
yes, I'll pull it.
Sorry.
Yes, I will.
Okay, so you pull that and you hear a sound, like a soft ringing sound, like sort of like a sound, and these two pops of magical, like glitter almost, comes out of the two high corners of the bookshelf and disappears at your vicinity. Doesn't affect you.
Huh. All right.
But you open the bookshelf, I guess.
Lucky. There's a quick check to see if anyone's around him that saw that, as he just looks left and right.
Nobody else is in the.
No, I think it's just you.
Yeah, it's just
Sweet.
All right, so you open the bookshelf, and behind you see a small alcove. In there, you see a treasure chest, a bag filled with weird crystals or shards, and a getaway backpack with emergency supplies and whatnot. And you see, but there's no sound of the orbs in here, and the treasure chest is currently locked.
That's weird. I will go to the treasure chest. Can I see if it's been opened recently?
I guess you can roll an investigation check for that.
21.
It doesn't seem like it's been opened recently. There's cobwebs covering it.
Does it look like a place that was hidden? Like, hasn't been opened in, like, a few years? Or, like, a few months?
Maybe like a few months. More like a few months, yeah. Like a small a swatch of cobwebs covering the ends of the treasure chest, etc.
I'll check for traps on the thing, on the chest.
It doesn't seem to be trapped. As far as I can tell.
And I will attempt to unlock this thing.
Do you have
Thieves' tools.
thieves?
I am one level rogue. Yes, I'm one level barbarian fighter rogue, so I do have thieves.
I forget that you're a rogue. Go ahead.
He's the every class.
I am magic. 22.
22. You spend a couple of minutes trying to open. Unfortunately, it does not open.
Oh, he pulls back. It's like, that was a pretty good attempt. Just a random question: is this magically locked? I'll put my hand on it to see if that unlocks it.
doesn't seem to be magically locked. This is a mechanical lock, but
Dang.
you know, he's a magister. He can afford
Yeah.
very masterwork locks and chests.
Crazy. I guess I'll look at that bag of crystals too. I'll just open it. Can't tell what this is.
There are some rare gems, like some sapphires and some agates. If you want to have a quick rummage through,
Yeah.
roll a perception check.
Dang.
Dude, it's a
Lots
good
of-
roll, sir.
Yeah.
3 17s in a row. Dang. Okay.
23.
23.
There is a one perfectly cut. All of the other gems are uncut, like raw, and there's a one gem that seems to be cut perfectly, like in a diamond sort of shape. It gleams this honey and gold color, and there's just some softness and otherworldliness to it that you can't quite comprehend.
He kind of pulls his hand back as he feels like it's magic, and the moment he touches it, it will stop being magic. He kind of pulls his hand back. Kind of like,
As you do, the glow of that one gem it is augmented. Like, it's glowing and lighting up the entire bag as you pull your hand out.
oh, it's like, okay, so kind of, yeah. I'll grab the gems and I'll grab the go bag, the runaway bag. And I'll call someone in here. I'll just kind of walk over. It's like, hey, anyone out there?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, you want to look at this?
Oh?
I definitely do. What is it?
Yeah, Erin and
Natalie?
Natalia,
Natalia.
with the earshot, so they both come to the study, and you see one of the shelf is open, and leaving an alcove, a small storage space.
Ooh, I didn't see that last night.
He's holding up the glowing bag.
Did
He's
anyone else here say I didn't see that last night?
No one heard it.
I think they're just choosing to ignore. Anyway, continue.
yes. So, he says, I don't know. Well, there was a thing there. Turns out he had this alcove. He hid something. I haven't been able to check the upstairs room yet. But there's a chest in there. You see he has like a set of thieves' tools. They can pick a lot of locks, but that thing seems pretty tight. I wasn't able to get through it. Other than that, like, you see he kind of dumps the gems on the table, and you see like the one glowing one. It's like, that might be something else.
Yeah, that looks neat, but I'm up for a challenge. She completely ignores that on the table and she pulls out her thieves' tools and she has a go at the chest.
Go for
Do you
it.
have a
It's not trapped, by the way.
mod than,
I do have a higher mod. I have one more.
Oh, okay. Alright, so then in that case, you can attempt it.
Ah, I got one higher.
Oh, that's one higher, okay.
Is that enough?
No, unfortunately, you did get 25.
Dang it, DC 25. I mean, I'm helping her. Like, I'm like coaching her on what I've done. Would that be enough?
You had your go, sorry. You can't.
Dang it. Dang it.
Damn, that's a good quality lock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. He's the magistrate. You know, afford good quality locks. So.
I guess I
I'll
should
have a
put
look.
these away before the guards arrive, as she tucks her thieves' tools away.
Yeah. I'll have a look through the go bag. Can you tell what he was like trying to prepare for? Was he preparing for like was he preparing just to run away, or like was he preparing to go on a short trip?
Oh, no, there's cobwebs on this as well. The rations has gone off.
Yeah, but can I try to determine like how far was he trying to go with this?
This bag has been here for maybe like a few months, maybe even more than that. Like not too far away, you know, maybe within like a couple of nearby nations of travel, not further than that.
Like in a few days at most likely.
Oh, maybe like a week of travel.
Jeez.
Like
it's a couple.
emergency getaway bag, you think?
Well, it's never good that we find a secret compartment when the magistrate has like a runaway bag. Probably enough for him to get to Sharn and like take a rail somewhere, or like he's
Makes
probably.
sense.
There is.
I don't know if those.
Yeah. Sorry. Like because I already asked you to roll an investigation to check the master bedroom, and you got 5.
Yeah.
Got
a 5.
But you didn't get. I would say like.
I walk in, the door is locked. I fully give up at that moment.
No, it's not locked, but you.
You don't get a chance to look around before the guards arrive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you just maybe a brief moment. Natalia, you said you were looking at the crystals, or wait, what are you?
If her attention was brought to them, sure.
Yeah,
I
he
think
says
you
like
did-
I'm no good at magic, really. Does anyone know how to look at these things?
Sure. Let me look.
So it's a bag of gems, mostly sapphires, blue sapphires, and like a yellowy, greenish agate gems. Most of them are raw and uncut, apart from one slightly radiant, honey-colored gem that's cut and in a diamond shape.
Aren't you beautiful?
And yeah, going to pick that one up and look closely at it, see if it seems particular in any way.
Yeah, you touch the gem, it undulates and emanates this soft hum of magical energy.
Ooh. You're definitely interesting.
Any idea what it is?
Give me a bit.
You just kind of see her sit down.
Are you leaving the other bag of gems unattended?
Yep.
Perfect.
Maybe sitting down right next to it
Pocketed
and
that,
just kind of
Aaron. So-
staring at it in her hand for a while and casting Identify.
Oh, you casting identify on it.
Yeah.
All right.
Take
Yeah.
a minute because I'm expending a spell slot.
And she'll just like rifle through the bag and see if there's anything else in there. I assume there isn't anything else interesting.
No, the getaway bag or the gem bag?
The gem bag.
Yeah, he's kind of just poured it on the table, and so you just see the gems there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just the gems. Yeah, just the gems and this one. Okay, identify. Choose item. Achievement. How much of blah blah blah. Alright, so it is a magic item. You identify this as one of the dragon shards. This one in particularly exceptionally rare and not found commonly in Corvair. This is a Cyberus shard, which is mostly found in
Aaron,
Zendrick.
Hmm?
go get that. Would you?
Yeah,
I'm gonna guess you don't mean mine.
No, mine.
Without leaving the room, she raises her voice very, very loud and just shouts out, "Foreign!"
Make sure to wash your hands.
And basically, there's me like investigating the room, trying to see if there's any blood trails anywhere.
You probably hear the shout.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron. What?
What the rogue doing? That is just going to be the new one. What the rogue
What the
doing?
rogue doing?
Oh yeah, I'll go upstairs. Why not?
Downstairs.
Yeah, it's downstairs.
Oh wait,
Is
I'm
it a-
already downstairs. Ah,
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, I got this.
Dad.
sup?
This
Ooh, glowy.
dragon shard.
Yeah.
Expensive.
Superis dragon shard.
The fuck?
Ooh.
Mm.
I mean, I was gonna cast detect magic on it, but I mean, if you've done that, then that's my bag of tricks gone.
Yeah.
The hell is it doing?
I
Yeah.
don't know, but it's something, alright.
Maybe,
Yeah.
Maybe hide it. it for when the guards come.
Sure.
I'll hold on to it if I can.
She's
They shouldn't be able
in
to
her
find.
bag.
Oh no!
That does not surprise me.
In full view, she doesn't try to hide that she's doing that.
Dante's busy trying to find these. If there's any tracks.
Tracks, man. He's looking for tracks.
He's looking outside the wall.
See, it was like from the murder scene. Cut like this should have been quite deep, so should have leave some bloody footprints.
I mean, not if they didn't step in the blood. You don't bleed out immediately.
Yeah. I said, do you think we're ever going to have one session for the first one that no one gets killed, even an NPC?
No.
No.
Well, at least it's not as chaotic as Ravnica's one.
Yeah, it's fairly sedate compared to that.
Queen.
Wonder who pays us now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What was it
Because-
called? The shard?
Siberius Dragon Shard.
Yeah. Eberron Dragon Shards are like the common one that everyone uses to cast magic if they're not a mage.
Yeah.
This one does big boy things.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are these the ones that are used to make like the dragon mark specific things?
Kind of, yeah.
What have Dragon Mark? Who has Dragon Mark here?
I don't.
Nope.
One. No.
I think it's
Just you.
Just you, I think.
Dang. I'm surprised. I thought it would be like no, Dragon Mark has.
This is.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did you wash your hands?
Yeah, I washed my hands. What kind of question is that?
Yes.
What we left off at Aaron screaming Warren at the top of my lungs.
Yeah, he came in and he explained what the gem was,
Oh, right, okay.
and I took the rest of the gems.
You have I would say in that case add to your pockets
I just put bag of uncut gems.
okay.
Go gems.
Worth maybe about 30 to 50 gold. Okay, so Dante, you said you were following if there's a trail of blood?
Yeah, well, tracks outside. It was quite an open place here.
Yeah. So what do you roll again, sorry?
23.
23? Okay. You look around. There is blood on a painting. It was still in the being renovated like storeroom. But apart from that, outside in the kitchen or outside in the gardens or in the orchard, there doesn't seem to be any more blood or any traces, unfortunately.
And no tracks leading away.
Hard to see any tracks as well, as there are a lot of leaves. Hard to see if any leaves being pressed on the floor, as the floor is the ground is a bit hard. It hasn't rained in a while,
Okay.
so yeah, quite hard to discern if there's any footsteps or footmark prints or whatever.
I'll head back to the others.
Alright, so right about now you begin to hear some heavy chainmail ringing as a troop of soldiers flood into the manor.
When I hear the ringing, I close the secret door.
Everyone outside, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So among them, you see a warforged. He is 7 foot tall, towering. He has to kind of like bend down slightly as he's nearly hitting the ceiling. He seems to be the guard captain or whatever. I guess who he's currently entering, and they're accompanied by the servant girl. Obviously, she's still a little bit frazzled. As the troop is entering, who would they face first?
It would probably be me, just because I was the last one to enter in the room, so I'm probably in the doorway.
Okay, all right. So you, the Warforge, is locked eyes with you, and immediately his. Do you have any symbols of Dollara on your person? No.
No, there's no, there's no way to identify into any particular group.
Okay. He, however, does have the Dollara sovereign son symbol on his shoulder, and you gain that he's a fighter and a paladin of Dollara. He looks at you and says, "Greetings."
Greetings. I'll go over, shake his hand.
He shakes his hand back. He has a very firm grip. He looks back at the servant girl and says, "We've been told that Magister has been murdered. We have come here to investigate. May I know
By all
who
means.
I am speaking to?"
Oh, of course. Vorin A. Zenith.
"From Valinor."
That would be me.
"Very well. could you please lead us where the murder has taken place?
Yeah, sure. I look at the floor. I point at the floor because it happened in the hallway by the main door,
No,
didn't it?
No.
No, it didn't.
Oh, didn't it? My bad.
It's alright. It happened in like a in the small
Extension.
small extension that's barricaded by barbed.
Or from the
planks.
kitchen.
Yeah, off from the kitchen. Yeah. I guess you could lead them over to.
Oh yeah, I'll go
Yeah,
ahead.
that's where I'm still there.
Yeah. The Warforged looks at the scene of the crime and also look at the other Warforged currently sitting. Well, like he's probably sitting in the kitchen, one of the chairs, I guess, shaking still. Looks completely bewildered.
No longer covered in blood.
No longer covered in blood yet. That's been taken care of. The guards beginning to take notes of investigate any notice if there's any clues or whatever.
I'll wave one of them down.
Yeah.
Hey, just thought you need to know, we stayed there last night. He invited us over. There was a lady. She was stalking the grounds, jumped out over the wall. I lost her after that. Didn't think to look and see if she'd done anything, I'll be honest. But, figured you probably want to know. About probably a bit before midnight.
The Warforged hears this and he saunters up to you, the guard captain. He stand there imposingly. The name is Three. Could I know what your name might be?
Marin.
Right. You said that there was an intruder yesterday.
Yeah, those lot, just points over at the others, heard some rustling in the bushes. They went and looked, didn't find anything. They all went to bed. I was up reading a book he recommended, points at the other Warforged. Anyway, not relevant. I saw a flash out the window. I went to take a look. There was some lady in a cloak, couldn't really see her. She jumped over the wall. I followed her, jumped up on the wall too. Gone, like in a couple of seconds. So I probably should have looked and made sure she hadn't done anything. Would have been smart. Didn't think it through.
The Warforged with this heavy metal plating covering his jaw and his squared face structure stares at you for like a solid half a minute, I guess.
The eyebrows steadily rise as he stands there staring.
Yeah.
Minutes pass. He stares at you.
Could I ask you to make a? Would it be a persuasion check to see if he's buying your story?
I don't know. I feel like it's true.
I mean, you
this
just
is-
said nothing false.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those things where D&D doesn't actually lay it out.
Yeah.
I feel like it's an insight check from him. Like, it's like
Okay.
It's his
No,
insight
it's
versus your persuasion.
no, it's like a DC 10 insight check to see if someone's telling the truth or something, right? Surely it's got to
No,
be something-
because you're persuading him that's true, and he's trying to insight you. If he can't read the truth out of you, then he doesn't know if it's true or lies. Because if you're lying to him,
Yes.
that's logically.
I would just roll an insight check for him. I think that might be easier, right? It's just to see,
Yeah.
like, if he can read your facial features.
Yeah.
Okay, and whether you seem believable. Okay.
How trustworthy are you?
I mean,
Really?
you don't have to roll
Not.
a deception check because you're not lying. So you're doing your best to, look as trustworthy as you can. He doesn't have a. What's inside if he doesn't have a modifier?
Wisdom.
Wisdom?
So it's his D20 plus his wisdom modifier, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, 6.
Dang. Yeah, Warforged are not good with facial features.
Understandable.
All right. Oh, he doesn't say anything. After a while, he stands up and says, "Are you a friend of the Magister's son?"
Who, Cookie? I mean, We only met yesterday. Seems like a nice guy.
Well, the kitchen maid informs us that she found the body of the Magister next to his son.
Yeah, Cookie was the first one to find him.
You know what? Usually they say the first one to find the body is the one who committed the crime.
No, I disagree with that, because I found a lot of bodies, and I don't kill most of them.
Fair. That's fair.
Warforged looks completely shaken by what you said. You find a lot of bodies in Breland.
Well,
Wait.
no, I guess that's
In
I've
Breland?
well, no, I've only been here a couple of times. It's on the job, but I was tired. Adventurers Guild. We tend to go out
She's
and
a
find
guard
stuff.
captain.
Oh, I see you're from the Adventurers Guild. Which one? The one from Shan?
No,
Is the Wayfinders Foundation from Sharn?
I don't think so.
That's from Onde.
Yeah.
Right. Well, okay. Unfortunately, we only have one suspect. That would be
The lady I saw outside. Yeah.
I mean, as much as I would like to believe your story, it's just suspiciously. It's too good to be true, I fear. You could give more information regarding this lady figure who appeared, and we will.
I don't know. There were a couple of drunks. Might still be there. Honestly, they look pretty out of it.
Outside, behind, where?
Yeah. Do you want to come? Like, send a guard with me, or do you want to come? I'll go show you. See if they're still there.
He gestures at the guards to follow you. One of the guards follow you.
I will go the long way, so I don't have to climb over the wall, and go around the estate and see if any of them are still passed out there.
Right. Yeah. The Warforged tells the guards to take your witness as he begins to scribble down all of the details you share with him. You go around. The drunk. Two of the drunks are sleeping. Under like a large tarp of something. They're sleeping maybe like a couple of feet away from where they were yesterday drinking, and there's like smashed bottles of
It's the same one, sir.
yeah.
Oh, they're probably not going to be my biggest fans waking them up after how much they seemed out of it last night, but let's see. And she claps her hands above their heads.
Oh my god, alright. They will both wake up, just begin to stretch and begin to squint at you, and upon seeing the guard, they immediately quickly spring to their feet. Greetings.
Hey, fellas.
Hello.
Just hoping you would corroborate the whole person jumping over the wall last night. I know you saw me, called me crazy lady, calling out.
What?
Do you remember much about last night?
Yeah, we do. Well, why would we not remember it? We remember everything. I remember it. Yeah.
Just glances down at the broken bottles. Right. So you remember the woman in the cloak jumping over the wall?
Yep, woman in the cloak. Yep, jumping over the wall. Yep, remember that. Very much. Yeah.
Right, I'm going to leave these two to you. just to the guard. They were here. Don't know if they're going to get anything useful out of them.
Alright, the guard looks at you like, help me. Why you just leave?
It's his job.
That's fair.
I'm out.
Alright. Oh yeah, you're no longer working for the Azores anymore.
Yeah. Different character.
Different character. Okay. That's fair. Alright, you leave the guard. This is just...
I pointed them out to the right people. Your job now.
Yeah, gotcha. Alright. So meanwhile, the Warforged called the Three he is currently talking to Warren. You're still about, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. He says, "Alright, so, do you know much about the Magister Micah?"
I've had correspondence with him a few times. This is the first time I've ever met him in person.
Right. Do you know if he has any enemies or anyone would wish him dead?
He's a public figure. Let's face it. He's going to have enemies.
Well, yes. From what I hear, not clearly a popular one.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're not going to be popular with everyone, are you? So.
Especially if you're from his house, not something relish.
Yeah.
Take too kindly to. Right, so you said you have correspondence with him for, let's say, about a few months. And these other adventurers from the Adventurers Guild looks at Zeke. Which one you're from, did you say you're again? Zeke, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, the Warforged asks you which Adventure Guild you're from again.
Wayfinders Foundation.
Alright, quite a way up there. Mind if I ask what you're all doing in Road of all places? It's not really a vacation home for an Ondir.
Oh, the magistrate had hired us for a job. We're actually supposed to leave today.
How
He allowed
convenient.
us.
What job, may I ask?
Just retrieval of an item. You know, we have rules for
Go on.
protecting individuals.
What item?
Sorry, that's under contract. I cannot tell you that legally.
Contract with who? The Magister? He's dead.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't unbind the legalese. And, it's with my employer. You understand. I can't just tell you.
Your employer being the Magister.
And the Wayfinders Foundation.
Right. Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Right. So, what would make a Valinor elf? You seem like a distinguished elf. To make your way all the way to Rote, primarily a human backwater civilization.
Well, I mean, I could speak personally, in that I frankly wanted to see the world while it wasn't on fire. But truth be told, part of our group is my only child, and
Hi.
yeah, there you go. And I kind of got dragged along. So.
This is your wife?
No, child.
What? No.
Oh, right.
I'm Natalia.
Hi.
Hi.
You're all also part of this guild, this Wayfinders.
No. I just kind of
I'm just a
belong
little bit
from the
confused.
university.
So you just working here with the guild, but not really part of the
Apparently,
guild.
the university has some kind of contact with this guy, and I got sent out to, see what's up. And apparently not much is up anymore.
Okay.
Hmm.
Eric comes back. The guard returns a couple of minutes afterwards. The three looks at the guard. Did you get anything? Statement from this young lass. The guard nods and hands him over the form. He glanced at it briefly. Right, well, you do have some substantiation to your claim. But we still will have to take in our primary suspect, I'm afraid.
I poked my head out of the room and said, question, has no one actually checked the body yet?
There are
You
guards.
bloods?
There are guards checking the body. Yeah.
Ah, yeah, it's a stabber, not whether Warforged friend can do.
I mean,
The
I've seen plenty with built-in weapons. I felt like it was a bit too personal for me to ask him to show me his sword.
You have to only get a few days to do that.
Warforged, the three is hovering over a coffee cup, like asking, "Hey, please, could you stand up? Tell us your modifications and your weaponry that is hidden within you." The coffee cup's still shaking. Okay. Slowly gets up. My father is dead. My mother is gone. Long gone. I'm all alone. He begins to slowly takes up parts of his elbow and reveals like this long this short sword that elongates out. I have a hidden blade here, and that's it.
I assume it's not covered in blood.
It's not.
Is it covered in blood?
No.
Okay.
My weapon is my magic. The Warforged looks at it carefully and begins to take a couple of notes. Says, "Well, did you kill your father?" The coffee cup says, "What? No. Why would I?" The three says, "Well, what were you doing? What? Why were you there, next to the body, when the servant girl found, looking, what she said, suspicious? What were you doing there?"
He's a guard, right?
He's what?
Like he said, like he guards the place because he doesn't have to actually sleep. He can just go into sentry mode.
Oh right. Yeah, he's guard, but only when he likes to be a guard.
Yeah, I assume at night.
Yeah.
Sleep.
Coffee cup says, "Well, I was looking for my father. He was not in his bedroom, so I climbed the downstairs and searched his study, not there. Searched outside, not there. Searched the kitchen, not there. Searched pretty much the whole house, and finally decided to venture into the place that I'm not allowed to, because I keep knocking things over. And alas, there he lies on the floor, covered in blood. And I know I'm supposed to feel emotions of grief and sadness, but the primary emotion I feel is guilt." The Warforged and the guards immediately looks at Coffee Cup strangely. The Coffee Cup is silent and looking down at the floor. Anyone's interjecting?
Why do you
Natalia's
feel
just
guilt?
watching.
What was the last thing you said? I was
Says he feels
reading that.
guilty.
He felt guilty.
Why?
Natalia, you're doing something as well?
No, she's for now is watching curiously.
Okay, yeah. Zeke,
Uh-huh.
you ask him why.
Yeah.
Coffee Cup says, "I feel guilty that I wasn't there beside him, protecting him from his attackers. I was enjoying my night alone."
That's a perfectly That's a good feeling to have. I know from experience.
But
It's all sorts of emotions you'll get.
the three quietly contemplates for a couple of minutes before saying, "Alright, fine. Two guards will remain here, continue to investigate, and keep this place on lockdown until the coroners arrive. We will not take you in just yet, but you are not permitted to leave road at any days without our permission. Please report back to the King's Guard Keep within every 3 days until then." He begins to leave. Coffee cup quietly nods. So, what is the rest of you guys doing as this guard troop are leaving?
Walk over to Coffee Cup and just place a hand on his shoulder.
Hi.
Oh, we'll see what happened and to him for you. If you want to help us out.
This is a new feeling that I've never experienced in my life. I feel lost, alone, purposeless. I do not know how to process these feelings.
Yes, two paths you go down. One's not great, but first we need to find the culprit. That will clear your mind.
Oh, wait, do we? Do we get paid for that?
Well, someone got murdered, so we would have thought the guards would pay for the murder for someone as important as Tim.
I mean, you're free to assume that.
Yeah, it's just done as assuming.
Erin isn't. She never assumes when it comes to money.
I know.
Yeah, you never lived off a few copper pieces, have you? Money's not everything.
No, it isn't. But no offense, but we came here for a job, and the job is no longer here.
It's true. I mean, he was part of some group, right? He was part of the conformists?
The conjecturist, yeah.
Conjectionist.
Yeah. I mean, they were paying us technically through him, and I just looked to Lord Valinor. You're a conjectionist, right?
Yes. I was going to wait until the guards had left, so that, it saves me whispering, because don't like it. I will get in touch with them. I need to send off letters that the late Magister had, alongside containing his research. That which I have done.
Okay.
But for now, there's no point sitting around. We could try and find the book. That is something we can do, whilst leaving the guards to doing what they do. We hold no jurisdiction to pursue these matters, though chances are the two events are intertwined in some capacity. So I'm sure we find the book. We find the person who decided to put a 3 to 4 inch dagger into this man's chest.
Yeah, but it looks like the attacker someone very skilled.
They were pretty quiet. Didn't hear them until they got outside and started crunching on the leaves.
Yeah, I didn't see any trucks outside.
Right, well, I mean, no point staying here.
Yeah. I guess we go back. to the inn, and we just
Yeah, you might want to grab your bags. I feel like staying in the dead guy's house ain't gonna be very good.
yeah
Probably
No.
not. No.
goes up the stairs, just like packs his things.
All right, you pack your thing and leave.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing else. I guess if I like kind of look around, it's like I guess we lock up the building to make sure no one goes in again.
Well, I mean, there's 2 guards still here, right, till the coroner
That's true.
arrives.
Yeah.
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 I guess out of courtesy to the guard, she'll say, I guess if you need anything, we're staying over at the... What's it called? The Golden...
The Gold Dragon Inn, yeah.
Gold Dragon Inn.
Old Dragon Inn.
It's a it's a chain run by House Galada.
Yeah.
And Coffee Cup, come on. You need to get after as well. You can't be sitting here all day.
No.
Well, with that, I think we will conclude session 1.
Yeah, it's a good place to stop.
Yeah.
Yes. We'll pick
Quah.
up next session with you guys going back to the Gold Dragon Inn
And working out what to do next.
yeah, pretty much, yeah. So, like, from what you gather, the orb is also missing from the manor house. Like, a couple
Yeah.
of guys checked it
Yeah.
early. So, you can go back again and check if you wish, but I don't know.
That might be a bit suspicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think with that high investigation, we didn't find anything, so.
And Natalia, you have in your possession the Siberia's Dragonstone.
Yep.
Okay. All right. If you could add that to. Your
Already
character.
done.
All right. So yeah. So apparently, Warren is the group patron now. So.
I don't want to be, but here we are now.
But yeah.
I'm the tour manager. I'll accept that.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
I mean, still, technically, we're being paid by the group. It's just, you're now our contact. They send you the money to give out.
Until we get another one, please, Bo. And if we need another one, I can't handle it. I can just about handle my own notes.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, so trying to write everything as you were saying as well.
Oh no, I state up, and then when there's a quiet period, that's when I start typing.
Yeah.
I
I've
tried
taken no notes. I write them up the next day and I inevitably forget things.
It's alright, don't worry.
I'm trying to take notes. I'm trying.
that. Yeah, because say with my character as well, it's like he wants to know what he's getting into before jumping in.
Yeah. I was gonna give each one of you guys like a small information pack of what your characters know, connections, etc., to the world around you. But then I ran out of time. I'm sorry.
That's
No worries.
If not,
Yeah.
can I still give you guys next session? Will this still help?
Sure.
Yeah.
It's always be helpful what our characters actually know.
Yeah.
Mm.
It says us going to you saying, "Do we know that?"
Oh, that's true. Maybe like small information, you
Yeah.
contacts, any allegiances that you might have come across. Like, I mean, you're more than welcome to contribute and elaborate if you want, or if you think it's not probably gonna not happen, you can also delete stuff as well. So yeah, I'll give you guys your information sheets next session. But I was supposed to give you this session, but just didn't have time. I only have it for Dante and Aaron.
Fair.
Yeah,
Going
So,
by the
yeah.
alphabetical order.
makes sense. So you don't lose track.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, that's somewhat of a shaky start to a campaign, but you know, we just need to slowly get it back in to your characters.
Yeah, it's learning the characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, Natalia is a little bit exhausting in the beginning. That's not entirely unexpected.
Yeah. Yeah,
Some of
I
the
mean,
characters are just stark contrast to your
Last character.
Yeah.
last campaign, which is great.
If I had a pound for every time one of your campaigns has begun with a civilian getting murdered, I'd have £2, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that
people
it's
are free.
happened twice.
It happened
Yeah,
again
wow.
somewhere else.
Yeah.
It does. I mean, who
Weekly
doesn't want a
campaigns.
good murder mystery to start?
Actually, I think no. The first session was you just went out and killed someone or something, or find someone.
Also, goddammit, I made a weird thing.
We
Whoa.
like weird.
Weird things are good things.
I did like the card games though.
Behold the weird thing.
What is that?
It's the weird thing.
Yeah, that's pretty
Did you
weird.
code that?
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
weird. Yeah.
Is there no real point to it? Did you just make it?
It's technically a chaotic attractor, but yes, I made it.
A what?
Mm.
At the chaotic attractor.
What is that?
It is a constant pattern in space to which all points will be attracted, but it's not a point as much as this
Oh.
chaotic pattern.
This would be like a good animation for one of the dragon marks.
It would be actually.
If it was animated and in colorful. I just like it actually. It's cool. Alright, I also wanted to know if you guys have any like taboo subjects in this campaign. I want to try and avoid as much worrying things because when I played with my friends, they don't like when animals get hurt, like horses and dogs and cats and stuff like that. And you know, of course, Josh, I try my best to not include any insectoid creatures.
I mean, I don't like. I'll put it this way: there's a bit of a difference between seeing like a video game one than seeing like a photorealistic one. Like if it's a Skyrim grade spider, I'm probably fine.
Oh,
But
okay.
but if it's
there
like-
are mods for like better graphics.
Yeah, but if you put a token of like a 4K ray traced enabled tarantula, I'll probably turn my monitor
Ray
off.
trace.
Okay,
I mean,
Mr.
but-
Sean, that's not going to happen in this campaign. I promise.
That's
I mean,
fine.
it
Like
sounds
if you
the
want to
same for
use
you, though.
spiders, it's fine.
I'm
Yeah.
not gonna, I mean, like, well, there's so many cool, way more interesting monsters. Why not? What do I want to use? It's like-
Oh yeah. Why use a spider when I can use this thing that will just rip a hole in the fabric of reality?
Which is also a spider.
Is it your double-edged scimitar?
My double-edged scimitar will become a sentient weapon when
Right.
I die and will become the BBEG.
That's when you
I like-
sharpen it 100%. When it's achieved 100% sharpen.
101%.
Oh,
Yeah, you got to make the 100%.
I sharpen it with a dragon mark.
Oh yeah, so that's what I wanted to ask. If there's any topics that you wanna, like, you know, you prefer not to be included, please do let me know. Like, sometimes it does get a little bit too dark, and I get carried away with it. So just please do let me know, and I will be as respectful, and I will try and create a campaign that's enjoyable and not.
Yeah, I got nothing.
No, I'm pretty good at separating it out from,
Yeah.
games, so I don't mind.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Let's see.
Typically, if something comes up that I'm not comfortable with, you will know.
Yeah.
I do not mind being exposed to it once, and then I will let you know.
Okay,
Yeah, I suppose if it gets too much, we always let you know anyway. So
that's true.
Oh, now we have a neat thing going on.
Ooh, that does look cool. It's a neat pattern.
Did you turn the stream off?
No.
I forgot about